Give me a sec, y'all, because I'm eating. I haven't had breakfast. I got some coffee here. Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Hope your day's going well. It is currently Tuesday, August 26th, 2025, 11:53 a.m. Pacific time. Magenta, may I propose that I take Dravid's position? I'll sub in. In this case, subbing in could mean two of the same thing. Could mean two different things. Subbing as in substitute, and the other one. My nightmare backgrounds are still on. I don't mean to have them there. I just forgot to change it back to the Xbox 360 background, but I'm too lazy to do that right now. Okay, now the gyro's connected. Sick. Never been sat on by a wolf boy, so gotta scratch things off the bucket list somehow. This might sound weird, y'all, but as an asexual person, a very asexual person, I always view sexual acts as a bucket list to scratch off than like something that I really, really want to do. It's more like just something I need to do that I want to try at least before I die. Gotta try it at least once. Okay, it's really crazy that I label this stream playing custom campaigns and I don't have a single custom campaign downloaded. What is wrong with me? So yeah, I don't have custom campaigns. End the stream, y'all. But let me try to find some stuff. You know, I have not played this one in forever. I've not played this one in forever. Let's see what this one's about. Because I've played so many custom campaigns that I often like forget which ones I've played, or I often just forget what they were even like, you know? So the drill when it comes to playing custom campaigns is that I always have to play on advance, because I never know what I'm getting into with custom maps. I forgot. I haven't even checked out your artwork yet, so I need to see if that's something that I'd actually want. And even then, I don't have. I don't exactly have any kind of funds to be commissioning anyway. You know, just for the sake of things, I'm going to take off the melancholic colors because I don't want it affecting custom campaigns under color correction. Where did I put the night? There it is. So it's clear that this map just uses Dark Carnival color correction, though, if that just pops up. Devil Mountain is supposed to be like a classic of the Left 4 Dead 2 workshop, but I personally I think I've only ever played it once, and that was many years ago. That was many years ago.
Hey, don't shoot the car.
Okay. So, if you got any custom campaigns, then yeah, I'll check something out. I'm not checking out troll ones though, like Glovetastic and all that shit. I've had my fill of shit like Glovetastic and all that. Okay.
Hey, watch out for the cars.
Alarms everywhere, people.
There's one, so I will continue the Resident Evil 4 streams one day. I just kind of want to keep things a bit more casual today. I was planning on doing it, but I don't know. It's still on the menu, you know, I got all day.
Stay away from the cars. Stay away from the cars.
Have I tried Dead Center Store? I've seen it on the workshop, but I've not. I'm guessing it's just Dead Center, but it has some of these slowdown difficulties that like are in Hard Rain, for example. I tried Lockdown Chapter 1 and 2, and then there's like the Chapter 2 DLC, but I've not played that one. But once again, it's been so long since I really sat down to play custom campaigns. I don't really play them anymore because I feel like I've played everything already, you know? I feel like that I've played everyone that there is to offer, or at least I haven't explored like really thoroughly within the last couple years. But you play so many, you feel like you play them all. I gotta check that out then after this one. How long is this one? Typical 5 chapters. Yeah, that's really just how it is with custom campaigns. Yeah, as you said, for every great one, there's like a million mediocre ones that follow, and they're all like the basics, like, you know, going through the same uninspired looking cities over and over. Oh my god. Have you not seen the other survivors? They're all Delta Room. No, yeah, I saw it. I just can't access it right now. But I'll tell you what, I know I already have you on Blue Sky as is, so I can look at that on my phone. You know something funny? Oh, you got videos? Oh, geez, you weren't kidding about proportions. You know... Yeah, wow, you weren't kidding about proportions. I was gonna say, your Sona kind of reminds me a little bit of another person's Sona that I'm sure you've probably already seen. Because they're like a more popular... they're like a popular NSFW artist with a dog Sona. I think it's a dog Sona. What are they? Let me check. But his name is Noon Noon. No, Wolf. Yeah, there's another Wolf Sona. Kind of reminds me. No, it didn't ick me out to say like, come on, like even if it was bad, I've seen way worse. But I know Noon Noon. I've even talked to Noon Noon a couple times myself, and no, yeah, I could definitely tell. And to be honest, Noon Noon is also one of my favorites. I could definitely tell their inspiration, and I don't even necessarily mean that in a bad way. You son of a bitch. I normally don't play Left 4 Dead with goofy mods either. I'm just kind of doing this just because, I'm not gonna lie, this is I found some mods that I just think I actually kind of like or that are funny to me. Like, I normally don't run Survivor skins. Like, I don't normally run mods that change the Survivor's models outright like this, because it always feels weird for me to hear, like, Ellis, like, for example, it'd be weird for me to hear Ellis's voice out of Ross's mouth, essentially. And so that's why I run the Survivors, like, being muted mod, so I don't get that weird disconnect. Oh, there she is. Nah, yeah. Really... I mean, really, the Survivor mods skins, they're just so you have the models, not really so much like the characters or anything like that. For example, like there's so many mods that put like the dead or alive women over the survivors. You could have like Hitomi over Francis. They're not really there. They're not really there to fit with the characters. They're just there to be silly more than anything. Bro. I don't know, I think your Wolfstone is fine. I think it's good. I think it's good. Like, you know, you got something good going there. Obviously, like, you weren't kidding about proportions, and yeah, proportions aren't exactly up to my taste or anything like that, and that's just because I prefer more, like, real proportions, but, you know, I'm not knocking it by any means. It's just all a matter of preference. Obviously, I'm gonna give you the basic respect that a human deserves. That's gonna be a tough one. That's gonna be a tough event to work through if it's going to spawn a tank like that. It's not impossible, but I'm going to need a pipe bomb prior to that, so let's trade. I'm using Manacat's harder tank, by the way, so hiding in the safe room doesn't do anything. Manacat's harder tank makes it so they can break down the end safe room door. Or at least open it. So hiding in the safe room is not an option. Pretty sure we can move right past there, just go up this way. Another pipe bomb. It is one thing I kind of wish about this Mario Pepsi mod, is that I wish it would, like, when you pull it up, it doesn't make the pill sound, it just makes like a little, like you could hear like a drink just like slush around in there and shit. Another one? Okay, this is some ticket booth bullshit, alright. I literally just killed him. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. I need to find a melee weapon for this too. The pipe bombs worked out clearly, but I need a fucking melee weapon. Oh, that's not good. None of this is good. Remind me to tell the bots to avoid melee. Remind me to tell the bots to avoid melee weapons altogether, because they're useless with them. Is that actually it? No, there's more coming. This might be it. This might be the end of the run here. Noel's not dealing with the charger, bruh. Oh, God. It's really... Man... this is ticket booth. This is like the Dark Carnival ticket booth. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, can I get one of y'all to? Alright, the second that I find the like the AI in general is just really bad at melee. Here's the thing: is that Left 4 Bots 2 is not a better add-on than Left 4 Bots 1 if you leave everything stock. You need to customize it heavily in order for it to actually be better than Left 4 Bots 1. Which, literally the only thing I need to change with Left 4 Bots 2 right now is make it so that they avoid picking up melee weapons. And then other than that, it's a better mod. Left 4 Bots 2 out the gate is kind of crazy because they're incredibly stupid when trying to do like scavenge events type stuff. They're incredibly stupid when it comes to trying to do scavenge events. They don't conserve ammo in the slightest, but at the same time, the way that Left 4 Bots 2 has them set up right out the gate, fuck. But also the way that that Left 4 Bots 2 is set up, really? Ow. Son of a bitch. Okay. She's just standing there. Okay. Oh yeah, well, Left 4 Bots 2 is on the workshop. It's just, you need to edit the config file that is also within, that gets put in your game, once you download it from the workshop. I need to find like a better secondary or something. No, stop it. I'll take it. It's better than nothing. So, I do have a mod pack that is making things a bit harder, but the mod pack that I made, I came to realize that if you're going to play with bots, you have to disable limited ammo piles. Limited ammo piles is great to have if you're playing with either by yourself, as a duo, or as a trio, or with a full team of 4, because I would like to think that your team will be competent enough to manage your ammo, but you cannot have limited ammo piles with bots. They will eat that shit up. They will eat the fucking ammo pile up so goddamn fast. Because they can't conserve ammo worth of shit. Who had a fucking bile? Someone had a bile. Oh, it's right there. Ow. Alright, let's run. No, what? What? Fuck! Oh, whatever. I should have looked down a bit more. I swiped above it.
Stay away from the cars!
Come on. There you go. Oh my god. There you go. To be fair, I'm gonna be honest with you, Magenta, you don't want the bots using throwables. You do not want the... I threw a bile bomb, that's... So, I got really lucky because a tank spawned in the beginning and not after the Horde event. And not during the Horde event. That's why I had a much easier time. But you don't want the bots throwing shit, because that's how they waste valuable things. You really just, with Left 4 bots anyway, you want the bots to really more so... You more so really just want them to be the carriers of whatever, like... Of whatever throwable you want. Like, for example, I might, like, I think I want a pipe bomb for a tank that might be up ahead, so I'm trading here. And that's a cool thing about Left 4 bots, just being able to trade throwables. Yeah, in which they don't, by the way. Nice. Ah! Because the amount of times that I have died because
on expert because they tried to throw a Molotov at a tank is crazy. Oh, you bitch. Oh, you bitch. Okay. Ah!
Hey, watch out for the cars!
I never noticed that sign. That's cool. Yep, that's right. No, I don't have any color corrections, Magenta. This is how just the map looks. This is actually just straight up how the map looks. I got no color corrections. So, I think whenever I do a Nightmare stream with Luna again, I have to use Waltz's Howler, the toaster version, so I can, because Nightmare is probably the most graphically demanding, Left 4 Dead 2 mod I've ever played in terms of, in terms of like graphical enhancements, or at least the resources that it uses on the PC. I don't know what it is. My Left 4 Dead has never crashed while streaming when I play it like this normally. So there's just something about Nightmare that takes way more out of my PC, as opposed to just even just the mods that I run normally. I don't know if I'm not sure what exactly it is. I don't know if the ragdoll count is higher or something like that. Or, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the fire effects, the ragdoll count, or anything like that. But my point, what I'm trying to get at the very least is that I would like the toaster version of the Howler, so I can be able to play with shadows that aren't high or very high and be able to see them. No, that's how I always felt. I just went in circles tonight. But anyway, that's how I always felt about the Left 4 Dead 1 styled skins. I always feel like that they're almost there, but they're not. They don't quite have the spirit. You know, they're not quite there yet. They're decent attempts, but they don't quite hit the mark for me. I like this. I like this map though. I like the hiking trail and all that. Kind of reminds me of actual hiking trails I used to go on, like, you know, when I used to be a lot more physically active. Exercise is very important, y'all. It's important that y'all get your dailies in. Don't overexert yourself. When people think about working out, they think about working out until like you're completely sore and then you're out of commission, but that's kind of the wrong way about going things. Obviously, rest is important. Obviously, it's not like, you know, rest is important. Rest, like, especially if you're thinking about doing things like building muscle and all that, the rest is just as important as the workout itself. But a lot of people think that all working out is just working out until you're absolutely basically like beaten down and all that shit, but that's just how you hurt yourself. A lot of gamers just don't get into the groove of working on all that stuff. You know, I never even really bothered to think about on how new players can't see through the boomer puke on the screen. Like I don't know if Luna's at that stage of skill where she could see through the boomer bile. I don't think she's at that stage yet. Which, honestly, this is a little crazy to me because, I don't know, I never thought... I can't remember... There was definitely a time where, like, I couldn't see through the boomer bile because I wasn't used to looking at the game through the boomer puke lens, if you will. But... I don't know. I don't even remember when it clicked for me. God, I can't open these. Gotcha. But, for example, I know Seno definitely can, and I'm sure Magenta can. But can anyone in chat, can you see through when you get puked on, can you still see the game just fine? Can you still distinguish between your friends and the infected and all that stuff?
No, yeah, I think the red boomer vomit makes things harder in the dark, specifically. I think the red boomer vomit makes things harder in the dark, but I think it's still just fine. Green it just kind of makes everything easier to see, even in the dark. But no, yeah, I never I can't remember when it clicked in for me. When because it never. Obviously, you can see through the you can see through the boomer vial screen after you've played enough. For example, I think I remember this chapter. So, I think I've already gone into what I'm not gonna lie, guys. I have been having a lot of fun, just configuring the Nintendo Switch controller and gyro functionalities and all that stuff. Because I'm not gonna lie, I have been a little bit on a mission lately. That is, with the exception of a few games, there's some obvious contenders but I don't believe that most gamers should be exempt from playing a game on a controller if they so want to. I mean, if they don't want to. I think it's important that people learn and people have access to these things that they should. But here's the thing, though, is that in my opinion, the only way to make a game that doesn't have controller support work best on a controller is that you need to have a controller with gyro functionality. Because when you have the right thumbstick emulate a mouse pointer, it is horrible. It is objectively horrible. So I don't know. I can't promise anything, Magenta. Really, this is the one time that I have to stream more or less, because I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. Because I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. Because I go to the arcade, and I might stream on my Twitch on Thursday, because I have a tournament to play in. Because, yeah, I have a tournament to play in, and I don't know, I might stream that. It's been a while since I streamed over on Twitch. Friday is kind of a toss-up in the air. But I know that for the weekends might be a stream, like stream days with Luna. Might be at least a stream day with Luna. That's, obviously if she wants to. Because I would like to get back to Nightmare Redux, because Nightmare Redux, I like it. To be honest, I like Nightmare Redux more than I like Original Nightmare by a mile. Nightmare Redux, in my opinion, is such a vast improvement that I actually want to go back to it. Like, Nightmare towards the end of its development cycle, to be honest, is not the direction that I wanted the mod to go in. It was getting less enjoyable for me. So that's why I ultimately kind of stopped the Nightmare shit. But I really enjoy a lot what Waltz has done with Redux. I dare say it could be the new definitive way to play it, honestly. But am I even going the right? I'm going the right way. Damn it! Like, because I have quite a few issues with original, really. Well, to be honest, to be honest with you, look, I respect Yoru as a modder, but when I look at Nightmare's pack, the Nightmare pack, a lot of the best aspects of Nightmare didn't even come from him. They may have been his ideas, sure, but he wasn't he didn't execute them. He wasn't the one that ultimately put them together. Hell, like, Nightmare is a series of mod packs, is a series of mods. Most of them existed before Yoru probably even thought of Nightmare, let's be real. But the thing is that a lot of the great ideas, a lot of the great scripting too, are literally came from Waltz. I genuinely think Waltz is the shining star of the Nightmare development team and all that stuff. Because I mean, hell, the Howler and all that shit was all him. The Howler, while I initially thought the Howler was not a great enemy design choice for a game like Left 4 Dead, Waltz has configured him in such a way that I can say now that my game crashed. My game crashed. Fuck. I really think it's the survivor models that cause it to crash, man. Fuck me, dude. But like, we'll load it back up. I don't want to load from that chapter because I don't like doing stuff like that, but we'll do it. Anyway. So, what was I gonna say? And I feel like it's kind of evident, especially hearing Waltz talk in my chat, that he definitely had different ambitions for what he wanted Nightmare to be, but ultimately Yoru was the one who kind of just called it, from what it sounds like. Nightmare is Yoru's ambition. Nightmare is Yoru's work, his mod, his all that stuff. Nightmare is Yoru's essentially. So Walt's kind of whatever ambitions or design choices and all that Waltz attributed to was ultimately what Yoru wanted, and Nightmare Redux it seems like it's what Waltz personally wanted out of Nightmare instead. But to be honest, it which I don't think I personally don't think that Yoru should have, like, if Yoru had like the final say in such things, because being the mod pack creator, that's not, I don't think that's good. I'm not saying that's what happened. I'm not saying that's what happened at all. But more so, I think Waltz generally had his input that he has to Nightmare is just as important as Yoru's input, being creator and all. So sorry about this. But yeah, I think a lot of the best things that came out of Nightmare weren't even, I think, didn't even necessarily come from Yoru. They may have been his ideas, sure, but hell, I think the person who really, like, he wasn't really the one to execute these plans on some of them, at the very least. Stuff like the limited ammo piles, the Howler just in general as a concept, and a bunch of other shit. You can really just trace a lot of it just back to Waltz, to be honest. You can trace a lot of it back to Waltz. I think Waltz was really Waltz was like the real competent modder between all of them. Not to say that anybody else is bad or anything like that, but Waltz's contributions to Nightmare are the ones that stand out to me the most and are the aspects that I enjoy the most. And to be honest, I think what separates Nightmare from... what separates Waltz's Nightmare versus Yoru's Nightmare really is... I think Waltz's vision is a lot clearer. Waltz's vision makes a lot more sense to me. And it also... it doesn't really have any contradictions to it. Waltz feels like Waltz wanted to make a Nightmare pack that could be played in any way that the person wants them to, whereas Yoru made a pack that he wanted people to play that he wanted them to. And I think that's what kind of makes Waltz's Nightmare a lot more enjoyable to me, is that I can play it at the pace that I want to. It like, he made something that could work, I think, for, generally speaking, could work for all levels of play. I think that's why I also like Waltz's Nightmare. I'm not even saying that Waltz's Nightmare is necessarily I think Waltz's Nightmare is easier, but I think it comes from fairness than Yoru's, whereas Yoru's can just be unfair. Namely, the Howler at the end of, like... I did like the Howler initially, and yeah, he was a lot of fun. Having such an enemy like that was really scary, and it was still cool, and he's still a threat even now. But the Howler at the end of Nightmare's development cycle, I did not get the design choice behind it, frankly. I did not get the design choice behind the Howler towards the end at all. It made no sense to me. Because for having him spawn within, like, having him potentially spawn within the very beginning of a map before a horde event was already abysmal, but then putting him in situations that you could not possibly, like, outmaneuver him in as well was just not fun. And Waltz understood the assignment and balanced the Howler in such a much more fair but yet still threatening fashion. Because the Howler, because Yoru wanted the Howler to essentially be another boss infected that you had to deal with appropriately, like the witch in the tank. But it feels like Waltz wanted the Howler to be an ever-looming threat to keep the survivors on their toes and to keep them moving ahead and not to take too long. Which, in my opinion, is fucking genius. I think that is way better, way more fair, and it still like treats him as a threat because like it's really scary. It is actually really tense. I'm not kidding. It is really tense when he's behind you, and even when you stall him for a full minute, you still need to get through the rest of the map and have to deal with whatever infecteds come along the way. That minute goes by really fast. And anytime you get pushed back, it gets more and more tense because all of a sudden you're like, oh, fuck. Like, I don't want to run right back into him and all that shit. Whereas with Yoru's Nightmare, the Howler is just a unkillable, well, not unkillable, but he's a boss infected that needs to be dealt with and killed like the others. Obviously, you could run ahead without him, but it's easier to stall him than to kill him. And also, at the speed at which he moves is also just not fun to deal with. Especially when you set him on fire and he's in that enraged mode. And personally speaking, I don't like what's the word I'm looking for? I don't even mind that he gets enraged and runs fast. The problem is that it takes a full fucking minute. That's my problem, is that it takes a full fucking minute. And that minute adds up that minute of him being pissed and running around adds up because you're only buying more time for special infected to spawn and get the drop on you. You're trying to outrun him and then you get nabbed by a fucking smoker and then he kills you. Whereas that doesn't happen with Waltz's Nightmare because now the fire is meant to stall him instead of outright kill him. I think it should take like 20 to 30 seconds on all difficulties, frankly. Because, him running fast, like, he runs really fast. Like, I think he runs faster than you if you don't have your secondary out. But the minute is absurd. Especially when that's a solid minute of special infected being able to spawn, get the drop in on you, and so on and so forth. Or it's just not fun to deal with when you're saying in the cramped apartments of dead air and you need to run back and there's not a lot of places to run. You got to keep that up for a full minute. And then when Yoru made that video showing how to deal with the Howler on apartments, I'm like, great. It's in a specific ass spot that can't even fit a full team, by the way. That can't even fit a full team. Like, hold on. I want to see if I can find this. Because Yoru fucking deleted his solo Nightmare runs for some reason. I cannot tell you why. I cannot tell you why he deleted them. But let me see if I have to go to one of my past streams because I know for a fact that I watched it. I watched Yoru's fucking Nightmare runs. I wonder if he actually removed them or did he unlist them.
I think he actually removed him. I can't find it in my search history. So I have to fucking... Not that one. Not that one. Found it. Found it. Fucking found it. Alright. Nah, this is it right here. So Yoru definitely made this video. He definitely fucking made this video in response to me, in response when I was saying that, like, Nightmare definitely, like, when I was saying that Nightmare, like, I don't see Dead Air being doable because of certain factors on Nightmare, right? And then he made this video, then not too long after I was saying that, he made this run of him doing Nightmare on expert solo himself to show that it is possible. I also want to make it really known that during his whole run, he didn't get one Howler spawn. He didn't get one Howler spawn at all during his whole run. But he did this right here to just, you know... But he had this little bit at the end because I was saying right here in this part, if a Howler spawns right here, I don't see how you can deal with him. I was saying I don't see how you can deal with him when he spawns right here. So... he spawns him right there. He sets him on fire here. And obviously, he sets him on fire here, and then he jumps right here. To then wear him out. Now I have a question. Why do I have to do this? Why? Why? Why do I have to do this? And realistically, can a whole team fit here? Especially when you have collision that works like Nightmare's does. Nightmare works like TRS. Nightmare's collision boxes, how I remember, worked like Turtle Rock Studios, where survivors couldn't phase through each other and all that shit. So I think like there's one person who's not gonna fit here. There's one person who's not going to fit here. And to be honest, if you chill right there where he's standing, I don't see how the Howler won't still be able to get you. I think Waltz's vision is way easier because you could lure him down here, set him on fire on the floor, and by the time the fire dissipates, he'll still be slow to a crawl, so you could still have enough time to run past him. I even said, what happens if you have a full team? This is good for one person or as a duo. What if you have a full team? How do you deal with this with a full team?
By the way, you want to know something really funny? He jumps right here. Do you guys know that? You want to know something funny? I've seen this room get blocked off because of random object spawner. I've seen this room get blocked off because of random object spawner. I've seen this room get blocked off because of random object spawner, which Nightmare uses. So, great. The tank, it's good to outrun the tank here. If you're lucky and the room is not blocked off. Like, God. I don't really get... I never got Yoru's ambition for Nightmare towards the end. I thought I understood it. I thought I understood it in the beginning. Because Nightmare's design philosophy was perfect, or not perfect per se, but I really liked it when I did that video with Yeats, and then when I did it the second time with Luna, it was good. It was really good. But towards the end, it just started getting weird, and a lot of things started making less and less sense to me, and namely the Howler towards the end of the game of Nightmare's life just started making less sense. Like, Yoru's Nightmare is not a horrible mod, but it is a mod with issues. But I'm not saying, like, there's definitely probably some issues in there the more I look into Waltz's Nightmare, but I don't see any issues or anything that are huge, glaring, and obvious with Waltz's. I think Waltz has made a much more enjoyable version of Nightmare, whereas it feels like Waltz wanted to make a mod pack that he wanted everyone to enjoy, whereas Yoru made a mod pack that he himself enjoys. And there's pros and cons to both design philosophies, to making a mod pack that only you enjoy and making a mod pack that others enjoy. Because you could lean too hard into both, but I think Waltz's vision is good. I think Waltz's vision for Nightmare is ultimately for the best, and it's the version that I think I will play going forward, as it stands. If and when I, ever play Nightmare again. But playing it with Luna was awesome. I had a lot of fun with it, and I have no qualms with making the game harder, but I have qualms against unfairness. I have qualms against bad RNG that will seal the game for you, essentially. I have much bigger qualms with that. But anyway. I'm not even gonna say I don't think there was a falling out between, I know Yoru's had falling outs with some of the other developers of Nightmares from what I've heard, but I know that Nightmare is finished. Like, Nightmare is development, it's over, and Redux is essentially what Waltz wanted for the project, essentially, or like how he would shape it in his vision. I got no personal qualms with Yoru myself. I've interacted with him. He was fine with me. My problems with him just stem from his ableism. To some, like his ableism was really just the thing about him that I hated the most. Because I don't know. Anytime somebody would say anything about his mod, be like anything critical, be it unfounded or not, he was very eager to just call them the autistic arslers, like it's 2016 all over again. So to be honest, I very much don't respect him as a person for that, but I give my credit as a modder.
Thanks, coach.
No, yeah, like trust me, we've had way worse modders in the Left 4 Dead community than Yoru by a huge mile.
I'm a reload.
Reloading.
Reloading.
But if there's one thing that I can infer from being in the Nightmare Discord,
Stop shooting me.
if you're ever in like, if there's one thing I could definitely infer about being in the Nightmare Discord with, if there's one thing I could definitely infer about being in the Nightmare Discord with, if there's one thing I can infer about being in the Nightmare Discord in general, never tell anything personal to him. Ever. Do not ever tell Yoru anything personal ever like he's your friend, because he's not. Like, because he's not your friend, and he will air that shit out in the Discord, especially if he doesn't like you. Like, if it wounds out that he doesn't like you, he will fucking do that. Because the amount of times I've seen him screenshot conversations, obviously very personal, very private conversations in his Discord, was absurd. I don't care. I don't care what your personal squabbles is with like some other modder in the community or anything like that. The issues between you two is between you two and between you two alone. There is absolutely no fucking reason that you should be airing it out to your public Discord channel for everybody to look, point, and laugh at. No.
That was embarrassing.
Damn it, I'm covered in goo. Nice shot. Hunter.
But yeah, don't. But yeah, don't ever tell Yoru a fucking thing about yourself, because that very likely just seems like it will be ammunition to be used against you. And I'm not even saying that, like, that's not a private matter between Yoru and I that I'm airing out. That is something I saw in his public Discord. The thing is that compared to other modders in this community who are really horrible, Yoru at worst, to me, just seems like an asshole. At worst, to me, he just seems like just a prick at worst, especially when I see him just airing out people's personal shit in the Discord, in his public Discord. But he has not done anything illegal, I hope.
Reloading. Reloading.
We might need these. Reloading.
Reloading. I'm a reload. Hey, look out.
Reloading. I'm reloading.
Hey, I'm reloading.
Some air. Oh, God, coming!
Okay, the game just keeps crashing here. I guess Devil Mountain is not meant to be for some reason. Yeah, the map just keeps crashing there. Okay, so I don't think Devil Mountain's working. I wonder why it keeps crashing. Yeah. To be honest, I don't really, as I said before, I don't really plan on getting involved with the Left 4 Dead community like that. Yoru and Nightmare Company were really like my one experience. And I still kept them at an arm's length, to be honest. I kept the Nightmare community and just generally the Left 4 Dead community at an arm's length. Not to say that I hate everybody or anything like that, but I've been in a lot of different communities in my time, and I've had a lot of bad experiences with both. So I've had a lot of bad experiences with every single one, along with a lot of positive experiences, but generally more negative than positive. So because of that, I generally like to keep communities as at an arm's length and not try to be too open out there, or at least I don't really try to befriend a lot of people anymore. And that's not to say that nobody can be my friend or anything like that, but I'm not as eager as I used to because I have my guard up for a reason. You know, that's essentially what it is. I have my guard up for a reason. But I'll just say, But if there's one thing I will say for you, Seno, at the very least, while I can't guarantee anything, I can guarantee that at the very least I will do my best to make you feel like you have some kind of home here in a sense. Obviously, I'll do my best, and I hope we all will do our best to help accommodate one another, and so on and so forth. You know, it won't always be perfect, but we just got to give it our all, and wherever we fuck up, we got to work to rectify the mistakes. So yeah, Devil Mountain's not working, so I want to try out that Dead Center storm mode that somebody was talking about. Storm. Dead Center storm mode. Wanna try this. But let me all right, so I hate to do this, but I'm going to fucking I need to use the bathroom. I really need to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back, y'all. Hunter. Another one.
Yeah. They're open. Oh.
This is why you don't get a gaming laptop, folks. All that footage and work of surviving the previous chapters is now wasted. Because of this crash, we would have to restart entirely from chapter 1, meaning we'd have to fight our way through the Tunnel 11 roller coaster for an unknown amount of times once again. We said fuck that and disabled the UI menu mod just so we can load straight into chapter 4. Being forced to restart because of a hardware issue and not because of a game challenge was just not something we were going to put up with. And while I hate to start with a full 100 health, we were at our limit after many hours of attempts. Our desire to get this over with was far greater than our disdain to delegitimize the run. A bile jar could easily win us this event, however in the chapters leading up to this we found 0, which leads me to believe that their spawn rates must have gotten reduced down significantly. So in order to make it to the safe house, it would have to take careful planning and just a bit of luck.
Pistol.
Magnum or just a regular pistol?
Regular pistol, I picked it up.
So that's pretty good. They kill commons in one shot. They
do?
Yeah, they'll kill commons in one shot, but as for the specials, you're gonna... Oh! Watch the bumper cars.
I'm on one, I'm trying to fucking get over one! I'm dead. Thanks, bud.
Fucker. He's dead.
Cool. I'm hobbling at like 10.
Bitch.
Oh yeah, it sucks at killing specials.
Oh.
Hello?
What?
Womp womp.
I am getting stun locked! Well, there's something I wanted to check with this.
What's up?
Oh.
What the?
Ooh.
You revived me with the adrenaline shot?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, I was
That's
wondering-
kind of cool.
The...
Was there a witch?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, yep, there she is.
Do I want some? Yeah, it'd be good. I'm gonna blast her. Huh? A healthy amount.
That was close.
Like 3.
Oh, hello, 1 health, my old friend.
Go away.
Oh, you want to look at
Didn't
this?
you grab pills?
Well, I took them and...
You wanna look at this?
Alright, so look what happens at 1... Look, this is 1 health normal. Primary out.
I think you're doing pretty good, actually.
Oh, look, it's pills. I'm just hitting it for you.
I don't want this stupid gun. I'm gonna take this though. I have a molly. Should I use it now?
Yeah, throw it right there.
Yeah.
I'm getting pulled. I'm getting pulled.
Did I not? It's open. It's open.
Yeah.
Fuck, Hunter. I'm down. You have a
You
molly?
have that Molotov? You can throw it
I
on
already
the floor.
tossed it.
Oh.
I tossed my molly, remember?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
I'm gone.
Yeah, you done.
That ain't even fair. Oh wait, I didn't actually take any splitter damage. Oh. I don't know what's going on over there. I wish you the best.
Okay. Sorry about this. But anyway. I was gonna say, that Santa, while your community, your home community might not be the Left 4 Dead community anymore, and while my community might have its roots in Left 4 Dead, I hope that, you know, I hope that you at least feel safe here. So what is this? Dead Center Storm? I probably could even just play on expert, but whatever.
Until you see them. I heard Atlanta already fell.
Yeah, this is weird.
Hell, I don't need it.
So I imagine chapter 1 is not going to be all that different.
Everybody, back down the stairs. Keep fifth unit here. Hey, watch out!
Okay.
Everybody, get in the elevator.
Pleased to meet you. You can call me Coach. What's your name?
Hell, it's pleased to meet you, Coach.
Rochelle.
Name's Nick. I'm gonna get out of this piece of shit city if it kills me.
Let's stay together for a little while longer at least, okay, Nick?
Get ready.
Okay. Oh shit. Alright, we're already in this. Alright. Damn, the storm's already here?
Fight amongst yourselves. Reload. This guy's fireproof.
I'm normally
Weapons over here.
I'm normally a tea drinker, but do we have any coffee enjoyers in chat? I know I say that like it's a rare thing, but
I'm gonna reload.
oolong tea with milk is just my general go-to as well. I don't do sugar. I just put milk in it and I just call it a day. Not trying to overdo it. I think milk already kind of sweetens it enough.
Hey, I'm reloading.
You gotta find another way.
Weapons over here. Fire spit coming.
Oh!
Reloading about me. I'll be okay. Guns here. Don't shoot. Over this dumpster.
You know, I never bothered checking to see if I could bunny hop on this on the gyro controller.
Heads up.
I want to try.
Hear that, Charger?
Hey, I'm reloading.
Here you go.
I'm not getting it. I got something. No, yeah, this is a controller. I'm using a controller.
Shotgun.
I guess you could say that my hands are a bit shaky.
That sounds like a spitter.
But it is harder to keep a controller still than a mouse because you can just rest the mouse on the
Adrenaline
table.
shot here.
And then you don't have to hold on to the mouse. But it's a new thing that I picked up and I've been trying to get good with.
Watch out for cars.
You can jump down onto this truck.
Watch out. Hey, watch out for the cars. Hey, look out. Reloading. Ninja sword here. Come on, this way.
Take it, just take it. Reloading. Gun store's just down these stairs.
Candy store for adults.
Look
I
at
got
first
the
aid kit.
assault
Grabbing a gun.
rifle.
Should we leave some money for these? Hey, laser sights here.
Ooh, I choose this one.
I'll be a sniper like in
Oh
the
wait,
movies.
this one.
Laser sights right here.
What a coach pick up. I'm gonna grab the shotgun just to deal with the witch up ahead.
Storm!
Don't nobody wander off.
Hi, Whitaker.
I'm guessing you want me headed to the evacuation center at the mall. I also guess you don't have a hell of a time doing it, seeing how those government fools blockade the road getting there. Here's what I propose. I barricaded myself on the roof with the provisions and guns enough to kill every zombie in the city 5 times over, and he will while I'm doing it. But in my haste, I forgot to pack cola. If you give me my cola, I'll get you to the mall.
I've never killed zombies on a snack run, but today is the day of first. If you don't mind,
Laser sights here.
I know the military sniper is objectively a better weapon than the hunting rifle, but I always preferred the hunting rifle by a mile.
I need this.
Anytime now.
Wait here.
yeah.
I'm game.
Yep.
I realize nobody here has a vial. Fuck.
We got inbound.
There it goes. Let's go, let's go. Chop these around.
There's the mall.
Reloading. There's the safe house.
This reload animation fucks, by the way.
Don't make me come out there for you.
Reload.
You guys aren't so damn bad.
Nah, Andy, Seno's the fucking man for putting this together for me. I'll be forever grateful for these having flashlights. Oh. only good Left 4 Dead 1 spaz style animation I know is Venarian's Left 4 Dead 2 one. The only thing that is Venarian's with the dry animations is fine. There's also the better than Left 4 Dead 1 spaz shotgun, which is the one I use.
Reloading.
I think anything is better than Lieutenant Rocky's Lieutenant Rocky's Spaz 12 is awful, honestly. The weapon draw animation was pretty bad, I'm gonna be real with you. It looked so unnatural.
This escalator. Reloading.
No, I think all of Lieutenant Rocky's just sucked. I never liked Lieutenant Rocky's stuff. And I remember using Lieutenant Rocky's for the longest time because that was all we had.
Through that gate.
No, if we're talking about no. Well, I'm not talking about Lieutenant Rocky's Left 4 Dead 1. Like I'm not talking about Lieutenant Rocky's Left 4 Dead mods in general. Yeah, I'm talking exclusively the Left 4 Dead 1 animations were really bad. What is it? They were pretty abysmal. You know, maybe one day. Okay, do you guys want to know what I'm probably gonna try next?
Evac's that way.
There's one mod pack I haven't checked out in forever, and that's just because. So.
Bill's here.
I haven't checked out the Left 4 Dead beta, the Left 4 Dead 2 beta pack in a minute. I remember that mod pack going on, and I tested it through like various different phases of its development cycle. I remember testing it. I remember testing it when the shotgun reload used to fucking flicker, dude. Ow.
Hey, I'm reloading. Reloading.
Nah, dude, the shotgun reload flicker was disgusting.
Through this door. Reloading.
Reloading.
Everybody grab a weapon. One of those little jockey bastards around.
Jockey! Reloading.
We can get down here.
I do like Nerdy's stuff for the most part, but it is not as good as I want it to be. I think the Uzi reloads look are too weird. They don't look right. The pump shotguns are, I think the cocking animation that plays at the reload just doesn't look natural. The AK is good, the MP5 is fine, military sniper's good.
I hear a hunter. Reload. Pills here.
I got a sneaking feeling this one's gonna get us some attention.
Turn up.
Someone turn off that alarm.
Oh, that's not good.
Throwing a pipe bomb. Pipe bomb. Damn it! Cover these two.
Boys, I'm down.
Shit. Shit.
Down. Yes, this once. I need some help. I need somebody's
he's
help
getting
just
hit.
for 5 seconds.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. But yeah, Nerdy's AK is great. Nerdy's military sniper is pretty good. To be honest, I don't like Nerdy's Scar, but I also don't like Venerian's Scar either. They don't look good. I think to be honest, it's one of the cases where I think Vanilla is actually better.
Reloading.
Hey, watch out! Up this escalator.
I thought Quarantine's refined Left 4 Dead 1 animations were good, with the exception of the AK. I don't like the AK having the basic, generic M16 reload. I don't like it. I think what Nerdy did is what the AK needed, for sure.
Let's go through here.
I'm gonna reload.
Wait, reloading.
Oh!
Pipe bomb here.
Reloading.
hear that, Hunter?
Reloading.
Reloading.
I'm reloading.
Okay.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Through this door.
Reload.
Crowbar.
Reloading.
All right.
Sounds like a smoker.
Let's see.
I'm a reload.
And looks like we're doing the above event. We either might get a tank now or just ahead.
Search these rooms. Might be something we can
Hey, I'm
use.
reloading.
Okay.
I got a sinking feeling this alarm's gonna get us some attention.
Yep.
Turn off the alarm.
Is there some way to turn off this alarm?
Heads up.
You know,
I hear a charger.
despite this being like one of, if not my favorite game, I never really indulged in a lot of Left 4 Dead content creators, period.
Shotgun.
So it's not like I have like any, like the only ones I encountered, the only ones that I really like watched a lot of content in was Killplixism back in the day. Killplixism was like peak for me back in the day. And I still have a soft spot for Killplixism's videos from back then. There's obviously Kryken from way back then as
We
well.
can get down here.
Charger.
Like Kryken during those days was also like, popular. But I always preferred Killplixism because a lot of the antics was really more in his group of friends than anything, rather than like funny text on screen that leaks up in 2000s. But
Up that escalator.
But I also, sometime later down the line, obviously there's Wow Such Gaming. Oh.
Pipe bomb out.
What are you doing?
Shoot the damn tank. Can't do this on my own. Give me some help.
I need somebody's help just for 5 seconds.
Anyway.
Just this once, I need some help. Don't
Don't even think of leaving me here.
Lead on, smart guy.
Move, move, move.
Are you serious?
Could use some help here.
You know what? You know, I don't care. Pick me up, please.
As always.
Hey, wait a second.
I am not about to reach the chapter right now.
Thank you.
Give me a minute. Got to heal.
That's also admin system is so important for when the bot just gets stuck for stupid fucking reasons.
Sounds like a little jockey.
But yeah, obviously,
Quit screwing
sometime
around. Get inside.
like this.
Get inside.
Get the fuck in here, man.
Man, we got lucky.
There was Wild Such Gaming. I watched basically everything Nazcause has to offer. To be honest, I don't even know why I even watch all of Nazcause stuff because I don't really like his content that much. I think sometimes he can be funny. I just think his presentation is a bit too dead for my liking. It's a bit too... And obviously, I'm not like knocking the way that your voice sounds is the way that your voice sounds or whatever. But I find it hard to engage with his content at times because of presentation reasons. But other than that, he's fine. There was another Left 4 Dead content creator I totally forgot that I was about to list. Oh, okay. Do you want to know who's the absolute fucking goat of Left 4 Dead content creation? And I'm so sad that they're gone. Like that they're officially just done. Period. BG Bean. BG Bean. Oh my God. I don't think like we peaked. We Left 4 Dead content creation fucking peaked with BG Bean. And I'm so sad that she lost her passion. I see that there's people, but BG Bean left a mark on people. I see that there's people who are trying to follow in her footsteps more or less. I see that someone is making a dead center, like cinematic thing, like she did. All right, and I also I'm not sure if any of y'all seen, but there is a sacrifice one in the works. There is a sacrifice, like SFM thing for all the chapters in the works as well. I think they only got chapter 1 done so far, but I hope that project actually goes places too. I hope to see the finish.
Cedar's not going to save us.
Get finished.
Any
so
ideas?
BG Bean was clearly left a mark on people in terms of like creating movie-like content for Left 4 Dead like that. It's awesome. BG Bean really set a domino effect with it, and it makes me so sad that
I'm betting the gas tanks will probably be empty. We're gonna have to gas it up.
It makes me so sad that she had to go, that she lost her passion for it.
I got a can.
Because she had so much ambition. She had but I could definitely understand that the ambition that she was going for was just way too grand for her. Because she wanted to do all the Left 4 Dead 2 campaign. She wanted to do from Dead Center to the Parish.
Get ready.
But she couldn't even get the passing done.
Reloading. Pouring it in. Reloading. We still need 5 more. Reloading.
BG Bean was so fucking awesome, and BG Bean is, I think BG Bean is the reason why I realized that Rochelle is actually like a really cool character, and she's actually like funny, because a lot of those cut Rochelle lines I heard through her recreations. I heard Survivor line interactions I have never heard before until I watched BGB and stuff.
Reloading.
As somebody who was like, you know, playing the game for so long.
Got it. Pipe bomb. I got a can.
Reloading.
Reload. Ammo here.
Watch out.
I got it.
I definitely could have had this done
You can have this.
already, but no,
I
whatever.
got one more for the gas tank.
That's in the tank.
Just three. Almost out of here. Yeah, almost there. Just two.
I was gonna say, what the I was saying, I don't remember that cinematic lasting so long. But yeah, other than like, you know, one unfortunate tank spot, this was basically the same as I did. So whoever suggested Dead Center Storm mode, yeah, this was a pretty good one. This was a interesting campaign for sure. It's basically the same, but I do like the hard rain spin on it to make things a bit more challenging on it. And man, the food court was definitely and all that. But yeah, that one was good. That one was actually pretty good. I've played Dark Carnival. Dark Carnival Remix is also just better than vanilla. It's actually thought out. I played Dark Carnival Remix. It's a good one. I like that one. I like that one and Hard Rain Downpour. Those are both good remakes. No Mercy Rehab, Dark Carnival Remix, and No Mercy Rehab are all good remakes. That to add some in some aspects I actually enjoy more than the vanilla. But what was I gonna say? I've always liked the Hard Rain main menu music for the slide guitar. It's my favorite of the Left 4 Dead main menu themes of, like, you know, all Left 4 Dead 2 stuff. Beep beep doodly doo. Start digging your butt, twin. Do I want to play Resident Evil 1? I'm gonna be there for a minute. Hold on. Ah! Oh god. Oh god, alright. I know exactly what map to play next. This is alright. This might be my favorite custom campaign in the game. This might be my favorite custom campaign in the whole game. I played I Hate Mountains back when it was a Left 4 Dead 1 campaign. I played I Hate Mountains back when it was just a Left 4 Dead 1 campaign. And I Hate Mountains is a classic, undoubtedly. To be fair, after enough tweaking, I have come to the conclusion that Left 4 Bots 2 is definitely better than 1, but it requires way more setting up. It requires way more setting up to just make it function. Because if there's one thing about Left 4 Bots 1 that is infinitely worse, is that the survivors lack even less self-preservation. Like, Left 4 Bots 2, the survivors have some sense of self-preservation. Undoubtedly. The survivors like have like more self-preservation in Left 4 Bots 2 than in Left 4 Bots 1. But I swear to God, in Left 4 Bots 1. But I swear to God, in Left 4 Bots 1, they just ugh. The thing that's most annoying about Left 4 Bots 2 for me is that you can't drop a fucking thing around them. You cannot drop anything, they're going to pick it up instantly. So this is arguably probably my favorite campaign in the game. This is probably my favorite campaign in the whole game. My favorite custom map I've ever played, honestly. But it also, I'm a bit biased because I love Half-Life 2, and the Ravenholm is arguably the best part of the whole game. I know the section just exists. I know Ravenholm as a section just exists so Valve can, like, you know, just jerk off its physics engine. No, yeah, once again, take all the time that you need to set up.
Weapons over here! I got the first aid.
Hey, I'm reloading.
Watch out! Reloading.
I do wish that this map had the ambient music. Ow.
Grabbing a shot.
The ambient music of Ravenholm is part of what makes it.
Reloading.
You know, one of these days, chat, I want to get Andy on stream and just play stuff together.
All right, thanks. Chainsaw here.
Spitter.
Coming!
Damn it! Spitter's Reloading.
Silent Fear is good, but man, I'm not gonna play that on stream, and I might have a lot of time. I don't have that much time. The part that's just most annoying about it is that it's only one chapter.
Ooh, that'll keep me tight.
And I'm not a fan of campaigns that are just one obnoxiously long chapter, and that's it.
That girl sounds like a witch.
Reloading.
Guns! I hear a charger.
Reloading.
Don't get charged and shit.
Charger.
Charger!
Reloading.
Shit.
You right? Let's finish where we started.
Hey, nice job. Can somebody wait up? I gotta heal.
Game on! Incoming!
Reloading.
This is, we don't go to Ravenholm. It's just a Left 4 Dead 2 style. It's just basically a port of Ravenholm from Half-Life 2, although it's had its layout changes to accommodate Left 4 Dead's general system. So no like physics puzzles or anything
Safe
like
pass
that.
ahead.
Hold on, y'all.
Hey, y'all
I
should
gotta
heal up now.
Woo! Yeah, baby!
Now, I think the Nellis ship, Josie. I think the Nellis ship is Toxic Yowie at first, but it stops being Toxic Yowie towards the end of Left 4 Dead's like story.
No.
Look out! Reloading! Reload! Reload!
Jockey.
Watch out!
Okay. You know, I feel bad for anybody who's ever first experience with playing and beating the original Half-Life 2 was on the original Xbox.
Weapons over here!
I feel bad for anybody who had to go through that.
Gotta heal my ass. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Tank up ahead.
Kill the tank!
Ow.
Don't stop now! Shoot it! Get your ass up! Get up!
Oh, thanks for that.
Okay.
Stop, guys. I have to heal. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how.
You can have this.
Like,
Having a shot.
it's kind of impressive that they ported the Half-Life 2 the original Xbox, but should they have, you know, is that necessary? Half-Life 1 on the PS2 is actually a pretty good port, honestly, all things considered. But fucking but Half-Life 2 on the Xbox is not it, bro. Who the fuck is missing?
Careful.
Man. There we go. Are you not stuck now?
Reloading! Reloading! Heads up! What? Reloading! Charger! All right, good.
Reloading.
Reloading!
Kill your light.
There she is. Okay.
Hey, I'm reloading.
Weapon!
Reloading.
Coach, come on. Roll with the rifle.
I got hit by burning goose. Reloading. Boomer. Smoker's got me.
Reloading.
It's a tough spot to be in. Neither. Oh. It's a tough spot to be in, for sure.
Reloading. Take this. That hit the spot. Pipe bomb out! Reloading. That was some close ass shit.
Okay. All right. Let's take this.
Reloading.
Hey, thanks a lot.
Reloading. Reloading. Gonna scope some smoker ass with this.
Picked this up just for you.
All right.
Game on, baby. You coming? Watch out! Reloading! Y'all stay close. Zone. Ammo here.
I hope your day's going well too, Tosi, and thank you for stopping by as always.
Boomer.
Boomer!
Reload!
I think that zombie's got something.
Reload!
Reload.
dropping a pipe
I was
bomb.
about to pick that up. Good.
That hit the spot.
Okay.
This is for you. I should probably save this for me, but what the hell?
We got guns!
Okay.
Safe house up ahead!
All right.
Coach, you should maybe heal.
Come on.
Y'all, inside now!
Hey, man. Ah!
I had a really interesting food combination of things today, and I know my stomach is gonna hate it. I know my stomach is gonna hate it. Cause I had sushi. I had sushi with coffee and a cookie to go with the coffee. If that's not a disgusting combination, then I don't know what is. Like, it's not like I dipped the sushi in my coffee or anything like that, but it's definitely a weird thing to be having with your sushi. I did have soy sauce with my sushi.
There's a smoker around here.
Because I don't know about you guys,
I got the first aid.
but personally for me, personally for me, I am a texture-based eater. Always have, always will be. Obviously, my food has to taste good, but I need it to. But I prioritize it feeling good in my mouth before, like, if it tastes good or not.
Reloading. Weapons over
I don't know if
here.
that's like weird or what, but that's just how I function.
Hunter!
Reloading.
Like, I don't know. Is that weird? It could just be me being like really autistic and, you know, very sensitive to those kind of things.
Oh shit! Watch out!
face by getting pounced on or something.
Ain't no shame in getting some help. Just take this. That'll keep me tight.
Okay.
Quiet, everybody.
I bought Peak the other day, chat, and as much as I would love to stream it, I don't think I could. I'm afraid my PC would shut off. I'm afraid my PC would overheat and shut off.
Got pills. Yeah, that'll hold me. Reloading.
I'll hold on to these pills.
Shoot it!
What?
But Coach, stop shooting me.
Reload.
Spit up! Coming!
I got him, man.
Cover me, please.
Okay. No, yeah, it's Mario Pepsi. Nintendo
Yeah,
Pepsi.
that's what I'm talking about.
Reload.
Okay.
Reload.
It'd be really funny if it was like Half-Life, where jumping while the lift is going down makes you take fall damage. Y'all know something really fun? Ah!
Holy shit, that thing's right in here!
Ow.
Here you go now.
All right. Gotta keep it tight.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Hey, I'm reloading.
Weapons here.
Let's see. We're almost at the end, y'all.
Maybe you can heal up now.
Reload.
Reloading.
Machete. Grabbing some
Man said there was nothing to worry about. Well, reloading.
I'm a snipe.
Reloading.
Hunter!
I shoved too early. Another charger.
Watch out!
Pipe bomb. Healing. Hold on a second. Come on now. Ain't got no time for this. Get up.
I'm going to the arcade tomorrow, Toasty. Sorry, it's just all focused on the Horde event.
I'm a reload.
Okay, that wasn't horrible. That wasn't bad at all. No.
Come on,
Not bad.
people. Get your
Not bad
asses
at
in
all.
here.
Reloading.
A little something for you.
They be proud out there, people.
That was a difficult horde. That was actually like a semi-difficult horde event, but it's like it's like the ticket booth, but it was surprisingly not bad, even for not having a bile bomb or anything like that. That's a lot more manageable than, say, the ticket booth in Dark Carnival or something like that.
I'm reloading.
Hey, I'm reloading.
Ammo up here.
So this
Reloading.
finale is a bit of a tough one
I'll try
because
this
of all the
rifle.
cars that are around, and I think it does spawn double tanks in one part of it. Is there a mounted gun around here? There is a mounted gun.
All right. Gun.
And there's 2 pipe bombs there. Okay.
Here, you can have this.
So we are going to have to buckle the fuck down for this one.
You're almost home free, people. Oh, shit.
Reloading!
Reload.
Jackie!
Watch out!
Damn it, I'm covered in goo.
Fire in the hole! Shoot that big mother!
Hunter. We got a hunter.
That hit the spot. Spitter! Coming!
Charger!
Move, move, man. I'm a speeder shit.
Roll cover!
Watch out!
Oh.
Grabbing the Molotov.
We got a hunter. Reloading.
Weapons here.
Hunter, hunter, hunter. Gonna heal.
That's for you.
Make sure you
Charger.
Charger. Fire in the hole. Two tanks. Shoot it! Shoot it! Shoot it!
Yo, we got really lucky.
Smoke up!
We got really lucky. We got really fucking lucky, chat. We got so fucking lucky.
Hey, thanks a lot.
No problem, Ellis.
Charger. Charger.
Oh, yeah.
We got really lucky, chat.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. It still holds up. I really like this one a lot. Let's check out into more campaigns. So it's sad that Devil Mountain didn't work out for us. The games that made me streams are more just like, I just do them whenever I feel like it, really. Like, the only time that it was ever really planned out was the Cry of Fear one. Well, actually, no, Half-Life and Cry of Fear were planned. Resident Evil 4 was kind of an impromptu thing, and I'm not done with that yet, but I will get back to that, for sure. See. Oh. See, whoops. I'm trying to find a Left 4 Dead 1 focus campaign. I'm trying to find one that specifically has like the Left 4 Dead 1 survivors and all that stuff. But it's hard. I've already done No Mercy Rehab before. Not just on video, but also on stream as well.
Oh wait, I remember. Okay, here's one. I remember playing this one. Terrorfield? You mean Fairfield Terror? I think I've already played that on stream too. Yes, I have played that on stream actually. If I want to be here all day installing a campaign, then yeah, Back to School for sure. Back to School is great, but it takes a while to load up and all that shit. It is definitely a lot. But Back to School is pretty good, don't get me wrong. It's definitely worthy of like the classic status in which it has.
Plan. I caught all the trade stuff. Something about a boat to an island paradise. But I missed the part where we're stranded in the middle of goddamn nowhere. Take this.
Francis?
This was your plan, Bill? A train to the Keys? This isn't the Keys. We're nowhere.
Damn it, Zoe, we trusted CETA. We trusted the military. You ready for this?
All right.
Back to walking? Hey, Lewis, we've been through the whole goddamn country. It's all one big shit. It's going back to normal? I guess.
Yeah, you notice how I had nothing to say about that?
Reloading. Pills here. Look out! So much for the easy way. Charger!
You know, I never asked you, Seno.
Get ready!
I never asked you, Seno, what phase of development is your favorite for the Turtle Rock Studio Survivors? Personally, for me, the 2008 designs are my personal favorites. Early, yeah, no, yeah, me too. I think I like Lewis more with the shotgun bandolier. I like Lewis's design more with the shotgun bandolier. I like that Bill's beard is like not as full, dark in parts, like it's got some color, but gray, but mostly gray. Generally, I think the early 2008 it just looks best.
You might need these. I'm reloading. Hold still, let me help.
I'm trapped in here! Let me out!
I'm here.
Works for me.
No, yeah, in my opinion, the 2007 HUD, the 2007 heads-up display from the beta days, visually looks the coolest, but it is the most cluttered and the most distracting. Hell, the fact that health and ammo were on two separate sides of the screen in of itself is not good, honestly. Oh yeah. To be honest with you, I do think early 2008 was when the first game looked its best overall. I don't. There's some color correction choices though. There's some color correction though from 2007 that I did like more. But generally, yeah, I think 2008 was the game at its best, visually speaking.
Reloading.
Hey, over here, quick.
Safe house ahead.
I could use a damn break.
Fuck.
That was good.
I'm trying to figure. I'm trying to remember what era, because No Mercy in general went through a lot of color changes, just in general. And I'm trying to figure out what phase made No Mercy look so green on its lighting. I don't know why I really loved when No Mercy looked more green.
I have limited supplies, but you're welcome to take them. There's a few of us scattered throughout the complex, but communication is limited. I'm gonna hold out here and wait for my other colleagues. I'll follow you on the security cams and help you out where I can. Good luck out there.
Like, there was literally one phase of the development where No Mercy looked pretty green. Wasn't ever. Oh, really? I was talking about it. Hold on, let me find this. Thank God for your archive, man. because man, looking for shit is really tough on YouTube, honestly. Because I'm pretty sure it might even be. It definitely is that Quake. It's definitely in that QuakeCon footage. It's definitely in that QuakeCon footage. Then again, it could just be the lighting. Like, it could just be, you know, the fact that this wasn't like capture carded or anything like that. This wasn't recorded directly or anything like that. They're just recording a screen, you know. But that's how I feel when I look at this footage. So it's just how fucking green it is. Yeah. Is it weird that I like the green lighting though? Even if it's an indirect cause of the camera footage? But I guess that makes sense because, like, hold on, where is it? I think it's in one of these. Fucking. Is it this one? No, yeah, because this footage is a lot more accurate to how it actually looked. This is just direct off the game itself.
Reloading! Move!
Yeah, this is probably just how it actually looked. Then yeah, I see what you mean by lack of color correction and all that stuff. But also, man, it's just a different looking game altogether.
Smoker! Reloading!
Is it this one? I'll never forget this. So the first ever piece of beta footage I've ever seen in Left 4 Dead 1 was this clip right here. Was this right here. When I saw that reload animation for the first time, dude, I was like, that is the shit. Why is that not in the game? I want that in the game. And thus, like, began my obsession for fucking just having the beta animations in the game. It definitely is the camera footage that made him look more green. Because on that QuakeCon footage, this looks significantly more green. This looks significant. This actually had green looks to it. Which I feel like that's saying a lot, Sano, because like because Left 4 Dead 1 was Left 4 Dead 1 retail is kind of like, at least Left 4 Dead 1 No Mercy retail and Death Toll retail, but No Mercy retail is already pretty blue. It's already pretty blue, but it's crazy that you said that it's more blue than this. Or I mean that this is more blue than that, you know?
Reloading! There's a safe place up ahead. Hunter! Oh, God. I'm really hurt.
No, yeah. Yeah, obviously take all the time that you need to work on that retail plus thing you got going, but I'm really excited for where it goes. Obviously, don't burn yourself out on it, or at least, you know, don't permanently burn yourself out on it so much to the point that you hate it, you know. Because I think what you got is really promising, and to be honest, I would love to see something Beta Influence or Beta S actually go places, because the unfortunate thing is that just a lot of them, for one reason or another, just end up being canceled or being shelved, or just something along those lines, and I'd hate to see that happen again. But I understand why it happens. Because trust me, I get project burnout all the time. I get project burnout a lot. But man, Left 4 Dead 1 is definitely got... Valve games in general always have the most interesting development cycles, in my opinion. Valve games in general always have very interesting development phases, dev cycles, and all that stuff. Like I'm always super interested in...
I am not going out there again.
I really like... I'm so interested in Half-Life 2 in its original beta story. The only Valve game that I don't know what it was like during development really was Counter-Strike. That's the only game that I don't really know what its like early days of development was like. I know that I think I've seen builds where like the hostages that you rescue or whatever are just scientists or whatever. Like they're just Half-Life scientists.
I'm Dr. Morley, by the way.
But that's about it, really. Huh? Wait, what? What? Wait, Nazcause dropped a video? He dropped a Nightmare video? How long is this? Oh my god, I kind of want to watch this. He dropped the Nazcause dropped the Nightmare. Oh my god, I kind of want to watch this. I kind of want to watch this, like, because I'm actually really curious what he has to say on it.
Mod in Left 4 Dead 2.
What the? Wait.
But is it really worth it?
I just want to see this part.
The hardest mod in Left 4 Dead 2. Are you sure about that? I don't know why people throw this title around so lightly.
Yeah.
Want to know the hardest mod? Try Insurmountable difficulty.
I played, Insurmountable, Professional Realism, and I've also tried the one that goes like above Expert. Really, like, it was just like something that I wanted to do to catch attention, and it did. You know? It was really a title. I didn't even want to make that title, but it was just all I could think of at the moment. But I'm actually really curious about. I'm actually. You know what? I actually want to see this now. I actually want to see this now. Because I am actually curious what his input is, more or less. I'm really curious what his input is. Because NASCAR's by all stretch, look, I am just a semi-competent Left 4 Dead player. I'm not amazing by any means. I think NASCAR is definitely better at the game than I am, for sure. So his insight, his input, or whatever is going to be coming from a different perspective than mine. Whereas I got very comfortable with expert realism at some point, and then at some point, I got what's the word I'm looking for? At some point, I just kind of stopped playing just the game in general, but also just expert realism when I did play, because I didn't really care that much anymore. I basically just stopped caring about like proving myself that I could do it and all that. So, and because of that, my skills at the game definitely diminished quite a bit. But to be honest, I don't really care about getting that good at the game again anymore. But by all means, I'm actually very curious about his insight.
This is the Nightmare mod, more like a nightmare to download. There's over 100 add-ons going to this one collection.
Yeah.
The total size of this entire download is 5 gigabytes,
Yep.
and the worst part of this collection is that there is a Google Drive link that gives you the complete version, because apparently the Steam version is outdated. The Steam collection already transforms your game. You really don't need this Google Drive link. It is quite...
I was gonna say I don't know what exactly. I actually never even bothered to check what's different between the Google Drive version and the Steam version. The only thing that's convenient about the Google Drive version is that. Then again, you could do this with the workshop mods too. But what's convenient about the Google Drive version, at the very least, is that you can put it in your add-ons folder and it will load up instantly. And that's it. That's really all that it is being able to load it up instantly, because this has so many mods in it that even after you've installed everything for the first time, your Left 4 Dead is going to take quite a while to boot everything up to compensate for that. And the only thing that the Google Drive version has that is not in the Steam Workshop version is the Nightmare video files to replace the main menu, which you guys saw on my stream here earlier. Just to really kind of help set the atmosphere and that kind of thing, but it is not necessary either. It's really just something you want if you want to complete the whole image, I guess. But I'm too lazy to take them off. I'm too lazy to take them off, so that's why they're still there. But I'm also too lazy to set the Xbox 360 background back to what it's supposed to be.
Quite a commitment though, since the mod literally prevents you from playing other game modes.
That is one thing that I can understand the need to play from realism and all that, but I think that is one thing I would encourage other players to do, more or less. I think playing it on is probably to disable the Nightmare UI slop thing that allows it so you could play that basically allows it so you could play regular campaign with regular campaign benefits of respawning and all that stuff. But here's the thing though, is that highlights and all that are still disabled if you play on regular campaign. And so you just will have to, the only thing that's really different is that you can respawn. That is basically the only difference. Weapons in general have been buffed so much that they still do really good damage on on realism and all that. And I think if you play on regular campaign though, the melee's got buffed so much that chargers will die in one melee swing. So that's really just the thing that's different. Chargers will tank melee hits, like it'll take twice just like in vanilla, whereas in regular campaign it takes one. And keep in mind that the melee swings have been buffed, have had their range buffed, but anyway, and it kind of just to kind of compensate for lag and all that. But the only thing that's different really is that you could respawn between realism and and regular campaign, but you would have to disable the UI slot mod in order to be able to access regular campaign. But obviously, Nazcause is going to judge the mod for what it is, and just like I've judged the mod. I've reviewed the mod for what it is, for the complete package, for how it was intended to be played, with everything enabled and all that. And I had my problems with it. I felt like I had to disable like a couple things here and there in order to get a more fair, a more balanced experience, and so on and so forth.
Will inevitably uninstall this mod pack, and if you ever other game modes, you will inevitably, though, since the mod literally prevents you from playing other game modes, you will inevitably uninstall this mod pack. And if you ever want to play it again, I hope you have good internet. And the mod is only 5 gigabytes, which isn't too much, but a couple of months ago, it was only 3 gigabytes. Who knows? The mod will probably continue to grow in size as the creator continues to add more slop to it, and as more...
I will say, I think Walt said that Nightmare, at least Yoru's Nightmare, is officially done in development. Waltz is obviously developing his own version of Nightmare Redux, which I think is a better, more fleshed out, more balanced out experience. But from the sounds of it, it doesn't seem like you need to worry about that file size getting bigger, thankfully. But I do have Nightmare on my computer. I have the entire Google Drive on my computer, so I can just plop it right in there. Although I might do the same for Waltz's mod pack. I might take all of the workshop add-ons and then extract them from my workshop folder. And might and extract it from the workshop folder so I can have it on my computer, so that way I can seamlessly install it.
More and more mods get added, the longer it will take your
exactly what I
to
said
load
earlier,
the add-ons. I have to wait a minute every time I open the game, which is just enough to annoy me. You could bypass this by moving all of your add-ons in the workshop
it's literally exactly what I was
folder,
going to say. Yeah.
but that's just
not worth it.
Especially if you already have a ton of mods. On top of that, Coldstream and The Last Stand.
I think it's, if you like Nightmare, but you don't want to play it all the time, you don't want it to be the same way that you play Left 4 Dead every time, I think it's worth doing it. It's obviously, if you think Nightmare is good enough to keep playing every now and then, or something along those lines. Because I think it's better to extract all the workshop stuff and then move it to the add-ons folder so it loads up seamlessly every time you put it on. But that's if you want to keep playing. That's if you want to keep playing it every now and then and just be able to because it's not that hard to extract everything, put it somewhere else, and then remove it and put it on your desktop or something like that for when you're not using it anymore. It's a very easy 1, 2, 3. It's a very easy 1, 2, 3 setup. Maybe it just has probably a bit more than 3 steps, honestly. But to be honest, for most people, the moment that anything has more than 3 steps, they kind of just say it's not worth it. Which I can imagine because from the sounds of it, from just already what I'm getting from the vibes of this first minute is that he doesn't really care for Nightmare that much. Hell, he made a community post a while back that said Nightmare mod, more like nonsense mod, and all that stuff. And so yeah, for somebody like him, Nightmare is not worth to keep playing, so doing such a setup is obviously going to be pointless and frivolous. But I think for someone like me, who likes, at the very least likes Nightmare Redux, I think it's worth doing it, because it's something I'm going to want to go back to, for sure. It just depends.
Are trashed on by the mod creator. So that Coldstream and The Last Stand, especially if you already have a ton of mods. On top of that, Coldstream and The Last Stand are trashed on by the mod creator. So they are not in this. Except they are if you just simply play those maps through the console. There are also different variations of the mod pack. None of
I'm gonna be real.
Maps through the console.
I don't really get I think Versus is a cool addition. I don't get the point of Kiwami or Classic, to be honest.
Also, different variations of the mod pack. None of which I played because I'm not as masochistic as some of you may think.
You must have lost your mind.
And that's pretty much it for the workshop page. It's a personal collection, but it's more like a nightmare collection, hence the name. Anyway, let's get started. If you haven't noticed from watching the footage, this mod alters the gameplay and look of Left 4 Dead 2 heavily. I'm talking game-changing additions which will force you to adapt whether you like it or not.
Okay, I can see that. Alright, this right here always used to piss me off. So, there's one downside about the weapons, about the weapon draw animation being canceled with the fire button, is that you get this shit happening so much. This happens a lot with gas cans and propane tanks and all that shit. It happens way too often. That sometimes I'm like wondering, like, man, was it really worth it?
Game-changing additions which will force you to adapt whether you like it or not. Weapons, ammo, the infected, items, and many other changes were made that I will get into. But first, let's talk about the weapons. Shotguns are not as good as they used to be, because witches can no longer be crowned, though it's not because the shotgun can't crown the witch, you still can, but the witch aggroes so fast in this mod that getting close to her is just not worth the risk.
Really, the thing is with Nightmare at the very least is that it forces you to approach the witch in a completely different way. I definitely experienced that when I was playing it with Luna the other day. That really it's way risky. It is definitely way riskier. Sadly, if you prefer, you know, how you deal with the witch in vanilla, which I also do, that's fine. Nightmare, as he says, kind of forces you to adapt to its mechanics or die. And so what ends up happening with Nightmare is that the way to deal with the witch, at least if you're playing, you know, at least with the person who has the shotgun, especially the sawed-off shotgun, which can fucking decimate her, you have to kind of piss her off and let her get close, which is is an extremely risky play with that is high risk and high reward. It is high risk because she can kill you instantly, squad wipe, but obviously the reward is that she dies. But the idea is that you play with somebody and like at least you and one other person will unload on the witch because your guns do so much damage and absolutely shred through her health. That's just it. But I understand if that's not what you prefer. I definitely prefer vanilla for sure. Obviously, I like vanilla. I've been playing it this way my whole life.
Especially since a special infected can be around the corner to interrupt your crown attempt.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Can't crown the witch, you still can, but the witch aggroes so fast in this mod that getting close to her is just not worth the risk, especially since a special infected can be around the corner to interrupt your crown attempt.
To be fair, I think that situation right there definitely would have happened even if it was vanilla. That's just unfortunate.
On top of that, the mod creator nerfed the witch's health, meaning you could just easily gun her down with other weapons from a safer distance. Look at the ammo for this weapon, and compare it to the SMGs and assault rifles. Like, there's no argument to be made. The shotguns just need more ammo. On the other hand, sniper rifles have...
I don't necessarily think they need more ammo. They do their job fine. I think maybe there's a case to be made that the snipers are too strong, for sure. But I think the shotguns serve their purpose just fine. They are genuine close quarters monsters. And hell, I actually even think that the chrome shotgun replacement, the Remington, is honestly one of Nightmare's best weapons. Because it might as well be a mid-range rifle that does shotgun damage. It is a very powerful weapon. It is a very powerful weapon, for sure.
Been buffed. Sure, they don't have much ammo, but they are amazing at killing witches, who in my opinion are your biggest threat. Also, I actually really like what this mod does to the bolt action rifles. They're good because they have such high damage that it makes up for the slow firing speed.
I will always praise that too. I always felt the bolt actions in vanilla are pretty poor. And I always thought the trade-off was they did more damage, but no, it turns out they're fucking worse. So the balancing change with the scouts
or you know that bolt action sniper from Cry of Fear, and especially what it did with the op is fucking glorious.
I think one of them even staggers the tank per shot, way better than the base game. In fact, I think snipers are the best weapon type in this mod. They one-shot every special
just like, yeah, but yeah, and that in of itself is also a kind of a problem I have with Nightmare though too, is that snipers are already kind of the best weapon type in vanilla in my opinion, and this only seals the deal even further.
Infected, two-shot the witch, and does a lot of damage to the tank. And the common infected can easily be dealt with your secondary, because they have way less health in this mod. And then you have melee weapons, which are kind of weird. None of them one-shot zombies anymore, but their attack speed and range has been increased, so I guess it balances it out. I would still prefer if they one-shot though, because all of the other weapons one-shot. Yes, even the SMGs one-shot zombies, on Nightmare difficulty, which is the equivalent of Expert. Why do melee weapons get the short end of the stick? And on top of that,
that is also a problem too, is that I think I said this too towards the end. What is the point? Why would you get a melee weapon when your sidearms do a lot of damage? You guys saw how effective the Magnum is in all of my Nightmare runs and all of my Nightmare playthroughs. It is a 5-round infinite ammo pocket sniper that can two-shot a charger, I think, basically anywhere on the torso. And it's overpowered beyond belief. Even though it had its ammo capacity nerfed, there's no reason to have it over a melee weapon. The melee weapons are good in the sense that I guess they still have the same crowd control, but all they really do is that they stagger the zombies. They doesn't just flat out kill them. So I don't see a reason to have the melee weapons anymore. I would much rather them still one-shot, but if they have their range nerfed or their attack speed nerfed, like back to how it's supposed to be in vanilla. Basically, if you restore the melee weapons to vanilla as a trade-off for having them one-shot commons, I think that's better than what we got in Nightmare, because I think melee weapons are a little too underwhelming.
Mod removes the limit on shoving, which completely botches the melee weapons. Like, there's no reason to use them now. Not like it matters, since the best secondary is clearly the Magnum, which has infinite ammo and one-taps all special infected.
Yep.
The infinite ammo is especially helpful, since you're not going to get a lot of ammunition in this mod. Ammo piles are single use, which is bonkers, and there are also
ammo piles are single use at the very least if you play on expert difficulty, aka Nightmare difficulty. On advanced, it's twice, but yeah, it's definitely if you can get a team of people with pistols and magnums, you could be practically unstoppable. Obviously with a competent team and all that, so on.
Ammo packs you can deploy, but that's it. The tier 3 weapons are just bad. The recoil on the grenade launcher is ridiculously high for some reason, and the weapon only has 7 shots. What is even the point of using it?
For tanks. It is your tank killer. It is your tank killer, it is your witch killer. Obviously it might be a bit redundant with the witch, because you can shred through her easily. 2 people can shred through her easily. But at the very least, for the tank infected, especially because it had its health significantly upgraded, explosion damages are fucking amazing for it. And so it is really the weapon that you want to have to prep for a tank encounter, especially if you get a bullshit tank encounter. Like a tank and a horde at the same time. It will be great for such things. It did get nerfed in Waltz's Nightmare, though. I think it only has 2 shots. Though I think it has like 3 shots total. But it still kind of has the same ramifications, the same consequences that it has for tier 3 weapons or the op in Nightmare, in that it's only really good for one situation, but when you get that situation, it excels unlike any other. So it's really just a choice of, do you want to have a weapon that will absolutely get you the fuck out of jail for this one situation, or do you want to have a weapon that's good for general use and is just generally applicable, although not as powerful for every situation possible? And the grenade launcher excels at the tank, and it excels phenomenally at it. However, you are essentially down a primary weapon that whole time, and that's why it's important to have a sidearm like the pistols with how powerful they are, or with how good they are disposing of commons, or especially the Magnum. Because, and to be honest, it's better to have the Magnum just because you can dispose of specials and commons, because the Magnum is just straight up overpowered, whereas the pistols are really great at disposing of commons, but still not great at disposing specials, for sure.
To be fair, it one-shots the witch, which gives it some value, but not enough. Because the way the grenade launcher is right now, you only have enough ammo to kill witches, and maybe tanks. Give it 12 shots. Maybe then it'll be good.
I think it having 12 shots would break it. It would absolutely break it. With the damage that it does, it would absolutely fucking break it. I think it's already fine enough that you can't shoot it close. I remember when I shot it when I was using it, because I never really had opportunities to use a grenade launcher. Like I used it once when I did Dark Carnival with Luna all that time ago, and I also had an opportunity to use it when I was playing Dead Air with Luna on my last stream. And what happened is that it has insane an insane explosion radius, along with insane damage that can be dealt to yourself. So I think the only complaint I see being, I'm not going to say valid because that sounds mean, but the only complaint I can definitely agree upon is the recoil. I don't think it really needs that recoil, because I mean you're firing it only once anyway. It's not like it has a magazine that can shoot multiple at a time. So I think the recoil isn't necessary, but I think the damage it does is fine. The explosion damage that can be dealt to yourself is fine. It just involves you to be a lot more crafty. It involves you to be craftier with it. But then again, this is just a matter of personal preference and a disagreement on perspective than anything.
The M60 is a little better, but it also has a lot of recoil.
No, yeah, the recoil
so much
is insane.
that you have to actually move your mouse down to fire straight ahead. The muzzle flash is blinding with this weapon, but at least
that's how Nightmare is too. It's fucking, the muzzle flashes in general are fucking blinding like crazy. I know I got a clip of that somewhere. I know I got a clip of that. Like let me pull that up, chat. I think it was right here. Oh, fuck! Is it? No. It was a bit.
Is that a tank?
It is.
So okay and fine.
Right here. Right here. Remember, I brightened up the footage so that way it's a bit more readable to the audience, but to me it was really dark. And this muzzle flash was so blinding that, look, if you see my mouse, he's right here. He's right here, but I couldn't see because the muzzle flash was so blinding. That's definitely a case that that happens for sure. It's not even just an M60 problem. It's just I don't even know if you could call it a problem or not. It's just something that happens with the guns, period.
it has more ammo than the grenade launcher. You want to know the problem with the M60? Every weapon besides the pistol's one shot, which makes using the M60 less appealing. Obviously, it's still there, but it's not special. You know what I mean? The only benefit you get now is the fact that you don't need to reload. But that's like, come on, not a good enough.
I will say that the M60, I don't even think the M60 is that good of a weapon in vanilla, and it has less value in Nightmare for sure.
Reason to drop my primary. There isn't much to say about the assault rifles. They're about as good as they are in the base game. Same with the SMGs and pump shotguns, though it's worth noting that unlike the tier 2 weapons, tier 1 weapons do not slow you down as much. Yeah, holding out certain weapons affects your character's movement speed, CSGO style. Not really a fan of that change. Overall, the mod rebalances all weapons, but in my opinion, I feel like it just made the game more unbalanced. The mod also changes the items as well. Pipe bombs are now just bombs, similar to Vermintide 2, designed to be thrown at tanks to knock them back. I like the idea, but that doesn't change Molotovs and bile jars being superior, which are still the same from what I know.
I mean, yeah, it's superior for general use, but I don't see it as a bad change. It gives them a unique function, honestly, which, to be honest, now the pipe bomb has a dedicated purpose. I think it now. I definitely think that it has a dedicated purpose with being good at disposing the two biggest threats of the boss infected, being obviously the tank and the witch. They have a great purpose for it now, for being in those special scenarios that don't make it completely. I think it helps make it a little bit less redundant, because the pipe bomb was good for being the one. It was great in Left 4 Dead 1 for being obviously the horde distraction, and also with disposing most of them at the same time. But the reason why the pipe bomb, there's a lot of reasons why the pipe bomb, kind of fell out of relevancy when compared to the bile bomb, and that's for a variety of reasons. But I think the biggest one really is Left 4 Dead 2 getting infinite horde, because as soon as you have infinite horde events like that one run to the safe room section in Coldstream, the ticket booth in Dark Carnival, the metal detector in Left 4 Dead 2 Dead Air, the moment you get events like that are endless and you have to fucking haul ass, the bile jar is now the best thing in the game. Whereas the pipe bomb doesn't even buy you that much time. It needs time to bounce and then attract zombies and then explode, but after that, they're coming right back for you. You don't really buy yourself any kind of brevity period with it. So the pipe bomb kind of falls out of relevancy just because you have like a 10-second or so distraction with the bile jar. And I think instead of just changing the bile jar or nerfing it or anything like that, I think giving the pipe bomb a whole new purpose, such as when it was like in the beta days of Left 4 Dead 1 when it was a proper grenade, is a net positive. I think it's a net positive, and that's also why for my personal Left 4 Dead mod collection that I play on, that you guys are seeing me play on now, I play with that pack in mind. I play with that change in mind because I understand the bile jar is way too strong, or more so, it is so much better than the pipe bomb in every single way. Because it is so much better than the pipe bomb in every single way that I think instead of nerfing the bile jar or buffing the pipe bomb, I think giving it a different purpose helps a lot more. I think it's a lot more intuitive.
You can throw bile jars at your teammates and even yourself. Defibs have been nerfed pretty hard.
Yeah, I don't agree with the defib changes at all. I think if we're going to talk about... Okay, yeah, we'll see.
When you revive someone, they come back black and white and with little health. That is pretty dire, but that doesn't really change the fact that defibs are still useful, even more so in this mod. They no longer replace your medkit as well.
Okay, so he's talking about it at the end of its cycle. Okay, that's okay. I was wondering if he was writing this script like during the earlier stages of development when it didn't fill the pill slot or what. But I still think... I still think that what Waltz did with Nightmare Redux is definitely better with the defibs than what Yoru did. Because I like what Waltz did by having regen health only for up to 1/5 of your health and having it be permanent. So because what made the black and white defib revive, in my opinion, so useless in Yoru's Nightmare Vision was that you respawned black and white with no health. I mean, with temporary health. So it's going to go down to 1 anyway, and you're going to die again.
You know, and that's that's if you don't get hit. You know, that's obviously if you don't get hit and you let that 30 health go down to 1. So I think what Waltz did with the defib for the most part is definitely better. But what Yoru's did, which he's reviewing Yoru's vision, is not that great. I don't think it's. I don't think the defib was really thought out too well. Obviously, Yoru did listen to my feedback when I said I think defibs are kind of useless, and I said that defibs are kind of useless, and he rectified it by putting it in the pill slot. But I still don't think that was enough, to be honest. I wouldn't mind if, I wouldn't mind if Yoru had changed it to it takes up the pill slot and you revive with low health, but you're not in black and white. I would much prefer that, but I think what Waltz did is better than that idea. And that is obviously having the regen health, the regen permanent health up to 1/5 and all that stuff, and using pills to seal your health. I think it's good. I think what Waltz's vision is better.
Instead, it replaces your pills and adrenaline. Speaking of the adrenaline shot, they are amazing. They last 20 seconds, you reload faster, and apparently you can use it to revive a survivor. The only thing it doesn't have over the default adrenaline is preventing common infected from slowing you down when getting hit. That's because the mod creator removed that entirely, which makes rushing a viable strategy. Still, the adrenaline shot acting like a mini speed cola is a great idea, and is something that should honestly be in the base game, in my opinion. Those are the items and weapons, but the mod doesn't stop there. It changes so many small things about the gameplay, like your character stumbling. You will stumble from taking fall damage, getting scratched by a special infected, being shoved by a teammate. And you know how people like to jump before shooting a boomer to prevent the stumble animation? Well, that no longer works. In fact, if you fall at all during a stumbling animation, you will do a second one when you hit the ground. That is beyond annoying. Getting pounced makes you drop your weapon. Reloading disregards all of the bullets in the magazine. You start with a flashlight instead of a pistol. Weapon pickups are single use now. The level design is different in some chapters. You can deploy laser sights. You can move while incapacitated. You shoot faster while down. You can friendly fire your teammates while down. In fact, friendly fire damage in general has increased exponentially.
Can't blame me for that.
So much that you can actually one-shot a survivor with a shotgun if you wanted to. It's realistic, to be fair. There are just so many changes that it's too much to go over. Just know that this mod is unlike anything you have played in Left 4 Dead 2. I will give it that. But what I will not give this mod is its sound design. You know, the sound...
Yeah, so if there's one thing I will give Waltz for, is that Waltz tried to give at least Waltz gave music. He didn't give all the special infected music. I think all the special infected should have musical cues, even in some way, but I do like that he gave the Howler cues. At the very least, he gave the Howler a musical cue, and there's more of a cue for the Witch and so on and so forth. So but anyway, but I do think the special stunning you, I feel like the only special that should be able to stagger you is the Charger. That's the only one that remotely makes sense to me. I think that's I'm fine with that being the only special that can stun lock you that can stun you like that. It makes sense to me. Shoving teammates, I think, is fine. But yeah, the falling, resetting the stun animation is beyond annoying. It's beyond annoying when it happens to you. When you can make it happen to a tank, it is fucking glorious. It's just one of those things that can easily work against you. It's one of those things that can easily work against you, along with easily being in your favor. So it's just really a double-edged sword. It's more of a mixed bag type thing.
In Left 4 Dead 2. Incapacitated instead of a pistol. Weapon pickups are single use now. The level design is different in some chapters.
I do like random object spawner. Random object spawner in general is a good mod to have, in my opinion, even with if you're playing the game vanilla, because it helps shake up the design. You know, like I've played these vanilla designs so much. Because I played the vanilla campaign so much that I get bored looking at them. So having actual RNG elements to change, like, you know, pathways and all that stuff is cool. I like it. It's a good way to spice things up. And also, it definitely is an indirect buff to tanks because they will spawn more cars and just generally makes things a bit, you know, more threatening and a bit more, and harder.
Weapon pick annoying. Getting pounced makes you drop your weapon.
One thing, I don't even mind getting pounced, drops my weapon. I'm fine with that. I'm a bit more iffy about commons disarming you. I'm a little bit torn on that one, but I can live with it. The thing that I hate the most, really, is when you get freed from a smoker ton, you go through, like, the stumble animation and all that stuff, and it takes a million years to get up. I don't like that. That's the one thing I don't like. I hate that. I hate that.
Reloading disregards all of the bullets in the magazine.
I think I used to be. I just still don't know how to feel about that change, but I think generally it's good. I think it's fine because weapons do so much damage. So now you really got to just make every shot count. And honestly, it's fine by me.
You start with a flashlight instead of a pistol. Weapon pickups are...
And starting with a flashlight only, it just depends. But I generally I think with how powerful the pistols are, it's good. I think it's fine. It just makes playing with bots obviously just impossible.
Single use now. The level design is different in some chapters. You can deploy laser sights. You can move while incapacitated. You shoot faster.
I know. Moving. I'm gonna be real with you. Crawling while being incapacitated in practice doesn't do much for me. It doesn't. I don't really see. It doesn't really add too much value, in my opinion. Like, a part of me is all like, you know, I can see why this is a cut feature because it didn't really have a lot of circumstances in which it was actually, like, useful to me. There was only one part in the whole game, in the entire time that I've played, there was only one part where it actually, like, felt, where it was, like, where I thought it was good. And I need to see... right here? I think it was right here. I remember. I remember this. I remember this because Yeats got down and he was getting his ass beat. I remember this.
I'm coming in the elevator, dog.
Oh my god! I just killed a goddamn smoker. And yeah, he was crawling in.
I'm in.
This is an event where crawling actually really worked out in our experience. This was like the one time where crawling actually worked out for us. Other than that, the ability to crawl while incapacitated is just so niche and doesn't really serve that much purpose except for in special case scenarios like this.
While down. You can friendly fire your teammates while down.
That's one change I could live without. That is literally one change I could live without. I don't like that. I do not like that.
In fact, friendly fire damage in general has increased exponentially.
Can't blame me for that.
So much that you can actually one-shot a survivor with a shotgun if you wanted to. It's realistic, to be fair. There are just so many changes that it's too much to go over. Just know that this mod is unlike anything you have played in Left 4 Dead 2. I will give it that. But what I will not give this mod is its sound design. You know, the sound design...
That's another thing I'm not fond of. I'm not fond of smokers... I'm not fond of the ledge grab mechanic being gone. Period. I think it's bad. I don't like it at all because you can get just straight up cheap shotted like that, and there's nothing you can do about it. I think the ledge grab mechanic should come back, in a team based game like this. And I would even mind such thing, but yeah, he's about to probably get into how all the sound cues and all that stuff, like all the musical cues and all that shit got removed and all that, and how annoying that is, and I wholeheartedly agree. That was driving me fucking insane. Because the sound cues and all that stuff are just gone.
Fine. You know, the sound design in Left 4 Dead 2 is something that I've taken for granted. Every special infected has a distinct sound along with music to make them identifiable and easy to understand. This mod just wants to remove all of that and instead have extremely quiet special infected who attack at a moment's notice. The goal of...
But and that was during the Cry of Fear Hunter. I think the Twisted Huntress that Walt has going in his mod pack is definitely better, even if it doesn't have the sound cues and all that.
This mod is to reinforce the horror of Left 4 Dead 2, but there is nothing scary about being charged out of nowhere or being pulled by a smoker who takes you off the map with no sign or signal. If anything, I find it to be funny. The game becomes a confusing mess.
Dead silent. I mean, how am I supposed to...
There are so many times where you will hear all these new sounds and you won't even know what it is. It took us 5 campaigns until we got used to it, but even then we were still confused by what was happening sometimes. And that's because of the lack of communication from the game. To make matters worse, the mod removes all survivor dialogue. At first, this confused me and I was wondering if this was another attempt to make the mod scarier, but I found out that the dialogue irritates the mod creator, which is why it's included in the pack. Okay. The dialogue may irritate you, but it also acts as a communication tool for the player. The survivors call out special infected or items. They also call out when they go down or when somebody gets pounced. Removing it makes...
No, yeah, I do agree. I do wholeheartedly agree with that. It's one of those things that you take for granted once it goes away completely. And here's the thing. I don't mind the survivors being muted, but what irritates me, like I don't mind I don't mind the survivors being muted. I don't mind the survivors being muted at all, but I have more of an issue with the noises of the special infected being much quieter, and also the musical sound cues being gone, because I can live with the survivors being muted, because the idea is that you play this with other people, you play this with a team, and obviously you can communicate with your team, being like, I hear a smoker around, there's a smoker around, like I think we're coming up on a tank and all that stuff, I hear a witch, like that's fine. Having the survivors being muted and communicating with your team through voice chat and all that is fine. I think that's good, but my problem will always be no musical sound cues whatsoever for the specials. That's my biggest problem, because the music to me is what always stands out the most. Even when there's a lot of noise going on, I always have the music turned up louder than the game itself so I can hear for these things. But other than that, I just would like those to come back, and I think we'd be fine and dandy. Then I would know to keep a lookout on things.
The game even more confusing than it already is. Items are no longer highlighted. Special infected are silent. The survivors are silent. Everything is silent. Everything is so dark. Survivors die for no reason. It's really just a confusing and frustrating mess. I don't see how anyone can have fun playing this. I mean, it's fun at first, but it wears off quick. At least for me. If you want to have any idea of what is going on, you have to turn on closed captions. Because at least then, you'll know if a special infected is around the corner. I just found out about this, but apparently you can mark items. To be fair, that is a good addition. It's just such a shame that I didn't know about it. Still though, the mod is
I mean, I mean, okay, like, I gotta blame you. I gotta blame you on that one for not knowing that. It says it right there in the mod description that you could ping. There's even a whole thing in the quick tips telling you, like, how to bind it and all that, and that you could ping. I think that's just not reading the description. Which, would
undoubtedly confusing. Just such a shame that I didn't know about it. Still though, the mod is undoubtedly confusing. And the atmosphere doesn't really help. Without the flashlight, this mod is as dark as Cry of Fear. Look at how dark the Last Stand campaign is.
What the
flashlight, this mod is as dark as Cry of...
Nah, yeah. This guy has more hours in Cry of Fear than I do. How many hours do I got? I got 120. Yeah, you got more hours than me.
Fear. Look at how dark the Last Stand campaign is. I can literally see my own reflection through the monitor. Apparently there was a bug that dims the brightness. I don't think I had it, but the game was still stupidly dark. I get that it's meant to make the game scarier and produce an uneasy feeling. Darkness is an effective way to invoke horror, but to me, not being able to see very well is more frustrating than scary, especially in a game like this. Smokers are way more threatening now. Not only are they silent, but now they get the advantage of hiding in the dark. Thankfully, the mod doesn't silence, but now they get the advantage of hiding in the
Nah, yeah. Yep. That's funny.
Thankfully, the mod doesn't go out of its way to make the maps that were already daytime into night, though it could have, since there are maps on the workshop that do just that. I'm honestly kind of surprised these maps aren't on the list.
Dead center is orange center is crazy.
Don't get any ideas, mod creator. Keep it the way it is. Besides the darkness, I do think the mod's atmosphere is well done. The music is fitting. The sound...
You'll be hearing this. Nah, yeah. Oh, God. You'll be... I know,
I
man.
do think the mod's atmosphere is well done. The music...
God,
is fitting. The sounds you hear are just right, and the reskin special infected do fit surprisingly well.
And this is one thing I will say, I will always praise Nightmare for its visual presentation. Playing Nightmare will always be best. Like, I always love Nightmare for its visual presentations. As I said, there are a lot of my problems always come from gameplay design philosophy and all that stuff, but I will never knock it for its presentation, although it is a bit too dark at times, but everything else is fine. I do like what Waltz did. Waltz moved away significantly more from the Cry of Fear stuff. Obviously some of that is still in there, but I think what Waltz made is still better.
I gotta say, Cry of Fear is doing a lot of the heavy lifting with the atmosphere. Even on the daytime maps, you can still feel the Nightmare atmosphere, which is good. So I guess I can't complain too much. The mod had a goal, and it achieved it. I'll admit, the mod does feel like a nightmare.
What?
I've gone over some of the enemies in this mod, but there is one thing I've kept a secret until now. The Nightmare Pack adds a completely new enemy, and he's the worst part of the entire mod. He is a shadow zombie who is completely impervious to damage and will one-shot you when he gets close. Like, one-shot, meaning you go through going down, you just die. The shadow zombie is actually named the Howler, but f it, I'm calling him the shadow zombie. You can only see him when you shine your flashlight on him. This also slows him down. The part that makes this enemy balanced is the sound he makes. the SCP-096 sound, but there are a lot of problems. First, he's too quiet. He does have an identifiable sound, but if there's chaos happening, you just can't hear him. Second, you can barely see him even with the flashlight. His shadow blends in perfectly with the rest of the pitch black atmosphere, which I guess is the point, but that doesn't—
Is that Suicide Blitz?
In perfectly with—
This looks like Suicide Blitz. I think this is Suicide Blitz. This campaign looks like Does this not look like Suicide Blitz?
Second, you can barely see him even with the flashlight. His shadow blends in perfectly with the rest of the pitch black atmosphere, which I guess is the point, but that doesn't make it fair. Or maybe it's not meant to be fair, I don't know. Third, he one-shots instantly. I mean, what a punishment for a zombie that's completely invisible and you can barely hear. What a punishment for—
Really, he should not be on Coldstream. I remember either Yoru or Watts telling me that he won't spawn on daytime maps, but he got killed here.
A zombie that's completely invisible and you can barely hear. The first time we died to the shadow zombie, we literally had no idea what just happened.
Wait, what? 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 What even happened?
Everyone just died.
You'd think a threat like that would be clearer, but no. Fourth, he only has one weakness. But he could still kill you, and it doesn't keep him stunned for too long. Fifth, he's completely luck-based. If he spawns in an open area, you're probably good. But if he spawns in an enclosed area, it's basically GG. He can block ladders and completely shut down a run, simply because he spawned at the wrong place.
This is exactly what I was talking about, and this is why what Waltz did with the Howler is so much better, because this right here was happening way too fucking often. This was happening way too often, and it just became inexcusable, honestly.
But if he spawns in, it's still kill.
But yeah, no,
that would be clearer, but no. Fourth, he only has one weakness. But he could still kill you. And
that looks like the Raged Howler.
It doesn't keep him.
But at the same time, this clip right here is of old Howler because he's not moving.
Stunned for too long. Fifth, he's completely luck-based. If he spawns in an open area, you're probably good. But if he spawns in an enclosed area, it's basically GG.
Yeah, I definitely, I was saying that for so long,
dude. He can block ladders and completely shut down a run, simply because he spawned at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Right there, yeah.
And if he spawns along with the tank, that is quite a bad combo. I don't hate the idea of this special infected, and he wouldn't even be that bad if he was just more obvious and killable. But right now, he's just a cheap gimmick.
Got him!
Well, I guess my video is outdated. The mod creator actually made the shadow zombie killable. When you light him on fire, instead of him being stunned, he actually chases you, but will die in a minute, which I think takes way too long, but I'll take what I can get. Now,
yeah, that is my fucking problem. I think it should be like 30 seconds, honestly.
If he updates the shadow zombie to be louder and more apparent, then I think I'll be okay with this edition. If you're playing with bots, they will actually shoot him, which will give you an idea of where he is. Unfortunately, the bots will not avoid him either, so once you get the hang of the shadow zombie, he's manageable, especially now that he can be killed. At least he doesn't spawn often. Sometimes he doesn't spawn at all, and I'll give the mod creators some credit. He made it so that the shadow zombie cannot spawn during finales, which is great, because if he could, yeah, that's pretty bad. If there's one thing this zombie teaches you, everyone should always be carrying a Molotov at all times. Fun fact, if you have God mode on, the shadow zombie can still pounce on you like the jockey can. Yes, there is no jockey in this mod, which is probably for the best. I can't imagine what a jockey would be like in this mod. And then we got the poster girl of the mod, the witch. And she's very... We got the poster girl of the mod, the witch.
No, yeah. It's funny is... God.
Witch. and she's very, very different. The way she's triggered is so confusing to me. According to the mod page, the witch aggroes as soon as you get close enough, or if she hears you, and it's instantaneous too. She doesn't slowly get up, she instantly gets off her ass to chase you, and when she kills you, she doesn't stop there. Instead of running away in fear, this witch goes on a rampage and kills everyone else. And you cannot sneak past her because she detects you from a million miles away, so you are forced to deal with her. Luckily, she doesn't have much health, so she can be killed easily if you focus fire. But if she catches you off guard, which she probably will, it's pretty much game over. She can also knock down...
I don't mind the team wiping aspect, but as I said, I feel like you either need to... I feel like you can have her kill somebody and run away crying, or like you can have her, you can have her kill somebody and run away crying if you want that. Like, how do I put this? I don't mind the aggro range if she couldn't team wipe. If she could not team wipe, I think that's fine. But I feel like you could have her team wipe, but have that... So what I'm looking for. Have that aggro range and all that stuff, the stuff that pisses her off, have that just be what it is in vanilla, and then we got a balanced experience.
On doors, even the safe house door. When that happened to me, I was more impressed than annoyed. That was a good subversion of expectation.
Yeah, that was good.
I applaud you, mod creator. The witch is the hardest part of the whole mod. I have so much footage of her killing me over and over and over and over. If any of you ever play this mod, I promise you, most of your deaths will be from the witch. The sitting witch is completely silent, but that's nothing new.
What?
The standing witch at least makes some noise.
Child. Anyway, so...
The witch herself can blend in with the other infected, and since the mod is so dark, you'll probably accidentally shoot her. You can't get close enough to crown her, and when she is chasing you on a ladder, she will actually push you out of the way, which means you can't just camp at the top of a ladder anymore. If you thought that wasn't enough, don't worry, it keeps going. Whenever the witch gets activated, a panic event occurs every single time. And I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like the witch is slightly faster than the normal witch, but what do I know? She definitely is the most nightmarish thing about this mod. So again, I applaud you. You made the witch a force to be reckoned with. I am not even mad. The only thing you could have done is buff the witch when she is on fire. Yeah, Molotovs are still extremely effective against her, so that's another reason to carry Molotovs at all times.
I mean, I'm glad they didn't buff her. Like, I think running out the 15 seconds and dealing with the horde after is more manageable than literally anything else. But I do think the witch needs a lot more audio changes going for her. She's not the best to deal with. She's absolutely not the best to deal with, and definitely up there with the tank. I think the tank in general, like, it's hard to say. The witch could definitely be more threatening, but I think the tank in general is a bit more bullshitty. At least in Yoru's Nightmare, the tank somehow feels more. The tank's AI is not as intelligent in Waltz's, but yeah, I definitely think there's a case to be made that both the witch and the howler are definitely the strongest, the biggest threats so far in the game.
Tank is a little different, but he's not on the same level as the witch. There are a few changes though, such as the tank punching you away on expert. He also swings faster than normal. With almost no wind-up time, the tank throws his rocks instantly and quietly, which makes it a lot harder to dodge, but it's still possible as long as you aren't close to him. I think he has more health too, but he still dies pretty fast with the...
He does have more. I think that 80,000 health or whatever he was looking at, I think is stock. I think that 80,000 health or whatever he was looking at is like the expert thing. Or no, it was like 72. I'm sorry. I think it was like 72,000.
It is a lot of health, but it's just like, but the weapons have been buffed so much that it's really not all that different from vanilla anyway.
Molotov. So he's nowhere near as much of a threat as the Shadow Zombie and the Witch, but that doesn't mean he's a pushover either. In the base game, you can hear the tank before you approach him, but of course, he is silent, like everything else. See, there is a reason why Left 4 Dead 2 has sound cues, and it's to avoid situations like that. This mod sacrifices so much for the sake of adding more horror to the game, but is it really worth it? The hardest mod in Left 4 Dead 2. Are you sure about that? I don't know why people throw this title around so lightly. You want to know the hardest mod? Try
I mean, I wasn't exactly thrown around lightly, that's for sure. I've played a bunch of, I've done a bunch of things that have made the game harder, and this was the one that stood out. And it was good for the time. It was definitely good for the time. But also remember, it's like one of those things where you have to make a title in the thumbnail that catches people's attention. And it worked. It absolutely did work.
People throw this title around so lightly. You want to know the hardest mod? Try insurmountable difficulty or professional realism. The Nightmare mod is hard, but it's not as hard as some people are saying. Yes, pretty much everything one-shots you, but you also one-shot the zombies. And once you figure out how overpowered the sniper and magnum is, the mod becomes much easier. But seriously, the true difficulty from this mod is the RNG. Sometimes it comes down to where the shadow zombie spawns, or if a witch just so happens to be around a corner, or a tank that spawns alongside the shadow zombie. Most of your game overs will come from these three infected, and most of the time there just isn't anything you can do. I guess the mod is difficult in other ways too. Smokers pull you much faster, and if you get freed while being dragged, your character will get up off the ground instead of immediately being on their feet. Common Infected no longer grants you iframes when they hit you, which means that a horde of them beating on you will kill you as fast as it looks. Common Infected hitting you from behind drops your weapon. These are just a few small examples. I think the biggest factor in difficulty is actually a new mechanic, limited continues, which is exactly what it sounds like. If you team wipe 3 times, you will be forced back to the main menu and will have to play the campaign all over again. That sounds rough, but there is some compensation. If you manage to beat a chapter with all 4 survivors, the mod will reward you with another continue, which is actually a very nice addition. That alone provides so much value to the defib despite being nerfed. It also encourages you to take it slow and work as a team. I actually really like this mechanic.
And that's one thing I've come to appreciate with the limited continues as of recently, because I hated it. Because as he says, a lot of your runs that come down is because of RNG. But a lot of the runs that you will lose to just comes down to RNG with how it will treat the tank, witch, and howler more than anything. And that is really the most annoying part with this, and that's also why I would often disable limited continues, because the way it was treating those 3 were bullshit, especially the howler. The howler was fucking bullshit. But anyway, But anyway, so what happened? But everything else I thought was fine. I mean, the only thing I don't like, in terms of, I feel like the ledge grab mechanic should come back. I think it's really stupid that smokers can just. I don't mind that smokers prioritize pulling you off of ledges now. That's actually a good change in my opinion. But the problem it's the problem that there is no ledge grab mechanic with the smokers. I feel like the ledge grab mechanic should come back, because the amount of times that I got pulled off of a ledge and there's nothing I could do about it, and Luna essentially just had to watch me get killed, was dumb. It's dumb.
It adds stakes and makes the game much harder and stressful. This mechanic is probably the scariest part of the whole mod. And speaking of horror, you know what? It just didn't work for me. Making Left 4 Dead 2 scary is just too hard. It's like cooking without a fire. The Nightmare mod's big selling point is horror. That's why it's in bold in the collection description. But it's not scary, not even close. And for the record, I know horror is subjective. I'm sure this will scare people out there. I'm just not one of them. In fact, the only thing that scared me in this mod is that limited continues mechanic. I get it. Scary music, a dark setting, scary, cry of fear monsters. You can remove all the voice lines, all the charm, dim the lighting, but it won't change the fact that Left 4 Dead 2 at its core is just a funny game to play with friends. Playing this mod left me feeling all kinds of emotions. Anger, frustration, happiness, joy, but I never felt fear. And frankly, I just don't think it's possible. Maybe it's because I've played Cry of Fear a million times. Maybe it's because I've already got 4,000 hours in this game. Or maybe I'm just the type of person who doesn't scare easily. But I can still respect what the mod creator was going for. This mod is not good, in my opinion. At first, it's fun because it offers a new and fresh horror experience to Left 4 Dead 2, but that wears off quickly because of the plethora of issues there are. The unbalanced weapons, frustrating gimmicks, unnecessary changes to gameplay, the awful sound design, and many more. You can have a mod that radically changes the game like this and have it be good, but this mod doesn't benefit the game with most of its changes. I would rather play a version of this mod that keeps the same atmosphere but doesn't change the gameplay at all. I think that'll be much
and yeah, you could definitely just do that. All you got to do is download Team Sci-Scalar Aesthetics, get all the weapon skins and all that, maybe even get the HUD mod, and put the Twisted Jockey in there. You put the Twisted Jockey in there because obviously you can't have the Howler. But I remember playing before the Howler came out. We just had the Twisted Jockey, which, to be honest, I did that semi recently. Which I actually encourage people to do that. I really do encourage people to do that. I encourage people to, like, I didn't want to go to his channel. But when I did this one here called The Return to Nightmare, kinda, and all that shit. That's essentially what I did here. I got the Nightmare, like, changes and stuff, like the visual changes with it, but I didn't really change much of the gameplay. I didn't really change shit about the gameplay. I kept everything stock, essentially, and it's fun. The visual makeover is cool. The music is cool. As I said, Nightmare is fucking phenomenal on its presentation, but Nightmare is phenomenal on its presentation, and yeah, Nightmare is phenomenal on its presentation, and I think having these is good on that.
A Nightmare experience, but what do I know? I'm no modder. I could see why someone would enjoy playing this, but that's just not me. To me, the Nightmare mod was a fun change of pace, but that's it. I can't see myself ever playing this again. I want nothing more than to play normal Left 4 Dead 2. I've had this mod pack installed for 2.5 months. I will give the mod this. It is memorable. I will probably remember it for the rest of my life. What a nightmare.
So that was yeah. Oh wow. I was like wondering what happened there. I thought he got shot in the back when he showed that off. I didn't even see the Howler there. But yeah, that was Nazcaus's latest video, and that was a good one. That was actually a pretty good one. I definitely agree with a lot of the frustrating mechanical changes that he has, and I don't agree with necessarily all of them. I do think, but I understand his frustration and how I stopped playing Nightmare because it got too frustrating with how RNG heavy it was. And I think what Waltz has made with Nightmare Redux is significantly better. I think that it's a bit more thought out, but but it's so what I'm looking for. But yeah, like, but I stopped playing Nightmare for a reason, and that's just because it got too frustrating. But yeah. Mm-mm. But yeah, so. But yeah, that was a good one. Anyway, I need to use the bathroom, and then we'll get back to our Left 4 Dead 2 campaign. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I did not intend for this to become like a react stream or anything like that, but I definitely had to see. I knew that Nazcause was going to make a video on Nightmare at some point after he made that community post a while back, and I've just been kind of waiting for that to happen, more or less. Oh wow, Waltz responded to it as well. Let's see, hold on. So but yeah, Nazcause videos was good. Let's see. Should we? See. See you alone. Okay. Simply title. Sorry, I'm just leaving a comment too on it. So let's see, delete. see, hold on. Yeah, pull it up. See. Okay, sorry about that.
I don't know why. The tank is a little different. The hardest mod in.
Okay. Let's see. Hold on. All right, sorry about that. All right, we're getting back to our game now. I think I had the game all tabbed for too long because now the frame rate is dog shit. Yeah, shit's broken. I had the game all tabbed for too long. I wonder if this will do it. If this will help. The game broke. The game broke, chat. The game broke. Yeah, I was AFK for far too long. Source engine game don't like it, you know, when you alt tab for too long.
Oh yeah, I left a long comment under NASCAR's video.
I caught all the trade stuff. Something about a boat.
I wouldn't even say he smack talked it, he just disagreed with the title.
Shut up, Francis.
This was your plan, Bill? A
Ready for
train
this?
to the Keys? This isn't the Keys. We're
Damn
nowhere.
it, Zoe, we trusted CETA, we trusted the military, and they left us to die. You think they'll ever let us back in? We're on our own, kid. It's high time you started acting like it.
Military jail, train ride, and now back to
Hey,
walking?
Lewis, we've been through the whole goddamn country, and it's all one big shithole. Still think it's going back to normal?
Just a good feeling. Come on, let's do it.
Jackie!
What is that zombie doing to him?
Damn it.
We need to go up that ladder.
Okay.
Careful. Smoker.
I can handle this. Here they come. Reloading.
The path is clear!
Let's go, guys.
Okay.
How do you feel?
I'm all right.
Hell, you're fine.
Thank you.
It's all good.
Grenades here.
Guess I'll try this.
Reloading!
Through here.
right.
Okay. Completely off the mark.
Pills here.
Good shot.
I'm reloading. Hey. Safe house ahead. Reloading.
Okay. Well, yeah, Coden, the Dark Parish is one of the recommended maps. Like, if you, Dark Parish is one of few recommended custom maps to play with Nightmare. Along with No Mercy Rehab, Dark Center, and another one called Hopeless.
I have limited supplies, but you're welcome to take them. There's a few of us scattered throughout the complex, but communication is limited. I'm gonna hold out here and wait for my other colleagues. I'll follow you on the security cams and help you out where I can. Good luck out there. You'll need it.
I hate suicide
Shut
missions.
up, Francis.
You know, chat, for once, I don't have anything to say about TRS Zoe. Nothing that I haven't already said before. I don't have anything new to say. Well, we lost him, man.
Bill's
Oh,
gone.
God, not Bill!
Get my back. Ooh.
There was this cosplayer I used to follow, right? There was like this cosplayer I used to follow, and he's not active anymore. But he had
Weapons
two
here.
accounts. One of them was like, you know, his regular one, and the other one is more NSFW. And on the NSFW one, I remember he had like an idea that I wish he went through. And to be honest, I signed up to be a part of the idea. I never got message back. He was all like, would anyone be open to receiving a shirt that he wears for like 3 weeks and he doesn't wash it? I was like, I'll do it. I'll sign up.
Reloading!
I hear a smoker. Killer shot. Reloading. Get ready, here they come. Look out! Reloading. Reloading.
Reloading! I hear a bunch. Hunter!
You know, I was gonna say, my fucking wrist is starting to hurt. So I think I should actually just go back to the mouse for ergonomics sake. My hands are getting less and less steady. That's the one thing that can be a little unfortunate, is that holding controller will never be as ergonomic as a mouse and keyboard is. That's the one thing that's always unfortunate about it. There we go. Now you don't have so much shaky screen. My aim is fucking off.
Get ready.
Reloading.
This is anybody even out there?
No! Reloading.
Reloading.
Oh no! A second.
Steve Henry, hope your day's going well.
Weapons here.
This way. Through here.
Did not mean to shoot that. Can't go that way.
Reloading.
Into the water control room to disable the alarm. I suggest you run, as all hell will break loose when that horde hears the alarm. From then on out, you're on your own. Keep a lookout for zombies.
Fuck!
I owe you. Hold up, gotta heal.
Reloading.
Excuse me. Really? Really?
Reloading.
Thank you. None of this is good. None of this is good at all. I don't think I got time, do I?
I need some help.
How you doing? Come on up.
Oh, that works.
Fire in the hole. Ammo here. Smoker. Okay, I think I can get you back on your feet, but we need to find you some first aid.
I just Bill
If you
just
go
died.
down like this again, that's it for you.
Bill just died.
Damn it.
We got two characters in black and white here.
Grabbing a Molotov.
Bill just keeps dying his fucking campaign.
Not kidding.
Weapons here!
We need
No!
to find some first aid.
Fire in the hole! Grabbing some pills.
I need to get patched. Here, take
Here you
this.
go. You can have this.
No.
Merry Christmas.
Ah, thanks. I owe you one.
Charger! Hey, this weapon's over here.
Okay, so they're not moving, so there we go.
I might not make it.
Nice. Okay. This is only chapter 2. I do like the new melee weapon. This is cool. I like this.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
Hunter!
Ow.
I'm gonna make it.
We're near a safe house.
Yeah.
Everyone inside.
Not exclusive. It's just a baseball bat replacement, but yeah, it's cool.
Is anyone out there?
Check. Oh, okay, so there's a really interesting, it's a movement tech. It's movement tech. So first things first, you need to have gamepad disabled. You have to have gamepad disabled. And if you're either looking up or looking down, I usually prefer to look down because it's easier, and you strafe, like not like if you strafe diagonally when going up a ladder while looking up or down, you will climb it faster than you normally will. Like if I could find a ladder, I could showcase such things.
Hey, call 612-555-4234.
I just find it easier to do it while looking
Hey,
up.
what's up,
I mean
all you
looking down a ladder.
freaks out there. Gonna start off the top of the hour with a little request on the line. This one goes out to Ellis from his best friend Keith. Only here on Midnight FM.
Yeah, that might be copyrighted. I'm moving.
I'm reloading.
This'll blow the good or something.
Thanks. Reloading.
Stay away from the edge.
Reloading.
you kidding me? Help, help, please. I'm not trying to deal with this bullshit.
I'm here. I got you.
Oh, God. The bots have script issues just in general, but especially on custom maps.
I hate the water.
You don't hate.
Okay.
Guys, I'm really torn up.
Reloading.
Damn it, this hurts. Healing, cover me. Thanks. Charger!
Watch out! Reloading!
Ammo here.
Jesus, that one really moved.
There's a hunter out there.
This tunnel is a death trap.
I hate Seward.
Okay.
Look out!
I don't know why. I just remembered, like, I hope I can find it. I might try to find it after this campaign. But there was a really cool Really, I remember there being like a cool like remix somebody made using all of Francis's like, you know, I hate voice lines.
Reloading!
Man.
We're ahead.
Let's see. But it's like definitely from like 2008, like close to 2009. It's old.
Reloading. Grabbing first aid. Reloading.
I'm gonna need these. Reloading!
Okay.
Reloading!
Reloading. Down the stairs.
You know, Sano, if you're still here, I'm not gonna lie, sometimes the fact that you're 18 just makes me feel old, and even though I'm only like 23. It's weird to me that somebody, like, just that people born in the mid to late 2000s are just going to be 18s.
The nearest safe house.
Like, I'm only 23. I'm gonna be 24. I'm gonna be 24 in less than a month. No. Like, I'm gonna be 24 next month. But yeah, I'm gonna be 24 next month.
This is some shit.
Well, it can only get better, right?
You're an optimist.
So that
I hear that,
means
Lewis.
I'm 6 years older than you. Just about. Five, like close to 6, because I know you're probably born before September.
Welcome to the Helix Research Facility. The time is 10:30 degrees. The Helix facility is maintained at a You are currently in
Reloading.
Nice place.
Ooh, I see you.
Let's go through
Good
here.
in one of those hospital gowns.
Were they saving people or killing them?
Beat him so far up your
That is uncalled for.
We need to go up that ladder.
affirmative.
There's a smoker around here.
That's actually really crazy. That's really crazy that some of y'all are too young to have played this game when it was new then. That's insane to me.
Good one.
It's worth it.
Oh, yeah.
It's really crazy that some of y'all are probably too young to have played this game when it was brand new.
Grenades here!
Like, I played Left 4 Dead 1 when it just came out. You know, when it just came out for the Xbox 360, I got it. And when Left 4 Dead 2 had come out for the Xbox 360, I also had got it. Granted, that would have made me around, like, you know, 7, 8, respectively, when both games had come out. But I still remember experiencing both games.
Find the terminal and run reboot sequence 2. Reboot sequence 2. It should resolve.
Jockey!
I
say we just do it.
Ammo here!
Take this.
Thanks. I owe you.
Better grab everything
This
I
way.
can.
Hey, there's weapons over here. Watch my back.
Reloading! Reloading!
Reloading!
Reloading!
Watch your ass!
This kind of reminds me of Resident Evil 2 remake, honestly. This section right here, when you're going through like a little greenhouse with those plant-based monsters in the remake, the ones that were made specifically for the remake. Looks pretty cool, honestly. It's like that, and like almost like definitely very Black Mesa, because I mean, look
At
at
least
this.
the power's on.
Reloading!
Reloading!
I hear a smoker.
Weapons here! This rifle looks good.
Jockey! I hear a boomer.
Ammo here! I'm reloading.
Yeah, I grew up with mostly the N64 and the PS2 more than anything. When it came to gaming, those consoles were my bread and butter. And fuck, even when I got a PS3, I ended up playing PS1 games on it more than PS3 games. So retros are really just where it's at for me. Although, to be honest,
Pills here!
but to be honest, you know what's really crazy is that I think, at what point does something become retro? Like, how old does something need to be retro? Like, is there a criteria for that? $20 years? The PS2 definitely falls into retro. The PS2 as a console in general falls into a retro at this point in time, for sure. PS2 is more than 25 years old.
got Zoe!
Reloading.
Into the safe room, people.
Nice.
And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Get your hands off my penis! Gentlemen,
on, let's do it.
This is Democracy Manifest. Have any of you guys seen that video? Have any of you guys seen that video? I'm gonna put that video on. I'm gonna put that video on. Is this the actual, like, the whole thing?
Get your hand off my penis!
Yeah. Yeah, I love it. I love this video so much, dude. I love this video so much. That's a lot of cops for just one dude. That's a lot of cops for just one guy, bruh. But, what is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? I love how he cuts himself off to, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? How get your hands off me?
Reloading!
Oh, I'm at the rescue. Already?
I'm reloading.
Here, man.
Oh!
Incoming. Molotovs over here. Charger!
was real creative. You don't see that kind of set piece often.
Reloading. Thanks, Francis. Oh, God. Oh, it really hurt.
I'll heal you.
Phew. Thanks.
Sure thing, kid.
We need to go up that ladder.
All right.
Reloading.
I mean, I've just put up with it for so long that it doesn't really affect me anymore.
Weapons over here.
Look out!
Reloading!
Oh!
We're almost done.
Ooh, why do my frame rate drops like crazy. Just looking out there. Oh. Ugh.
Reloading!
Hello.
Oh, thank God. I can't believe someone actually made it. All right, listen up. You'll be able to ride this train right out of here. But the secondary controls are fried up.
Reloading!
Use the main controls in there with you to start up the train turns. I'll keep an eye on things up here and make sure you get out all right. Now this thing is all hell. So God
Reloading.
will track once you turn it on. You'll be ready
Yep.
for anything.
Do it.
When you're ready, lever on the control panel there. Big red area. Look,
LGBT Freddy Fazbear be like Freddy Fagbear.
Reloading!
Reloading.
LGBT Freddy Fazbear is called Freddy Fagbear, and they got pronouns, and they say her.
Reloading!
Okay.
Ammo here.
Whore, that's fucking crazy. Bill is stuck.
Ammo here.
You ever seen this meme? You ever seen this meme? What do you mean? Like, You ever seen this meme? Is all like evil Smash players be like, I only like women over the age of consent. 18 is even 18 is too young for me. Takes a shower.
All right, here we go.
Bill, use your first aid. This is all gonna be over soon. Here they come.
Evil Left 4 Dead versus players be like, oh, you made a mistake? Oh, that's alright, man. We all do it sometimes. Evil Left 4 Dead versus players be like, I respect I respect women and minorities. Smoker. Oh, there's two of them! Ow. Oh.
First aid kit's over here.
That's not good. What do I have in the music? I'm dead here, though. Yeah.
I need some help right now!
That's unfortunate. He's dead.
I'm down!
I think we killed one, though. Evil Left 4 Dead 2 versus players be like, oh man, you failed that death charge? It's alright, man. You'll get him next time. Shit's so stupid. Yeah, it was. You know,
I'm reloading.
It happens.
Behind you. Reloading.
Reloading!
So I wasn't expecting this campaign to throw double tanks at me right out the gate.
That's crazy. Come on, motherfucker. You know, I still desperately want to play a Star Wars game because I have plenty of Star Wars games that I loved growing up, but I like the music is so copyrighted, dude. Like I think I might stream one Star Wars game that I grew up playing, but I'm not gonna make a single cent off of ad revenue for it. Son of a bitch.
Here they come, boys. Let's go through here. Molotovs over here.
Alright, so if you guys want to see the difference, this is the normal climbing speed. And this is what happens when you do the little strafe tech. It's significantly faster. So there's two ways to do it. You can either look up and strafe diagonally up it, or look downwards. I think it's easier to do it downwards, frankly. Just really personal preference. But here's something that's really weird, chat. If you enable gamepad, it doesn't work. Oh my god, I fucked myself. I just 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 fucking fucked myself. I was just trying to showcase it, and then it fucking... Ugh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Great. Am I back? Yeah, okay. Okay. I was trying to showcase it, but even if you don't have a gamepad plugged in, right? And you try to do that movement tech with gamepad on, it won't work. I can't explain it.
Grenades here!
Ah!
Reloading!
I don't know why I am craving. Okay, come on. I am craving a ham and cheese hot pocket right now.
Reloading. Hello.
I'm craving a ham and cheese hot pocket right now, and I can't explain why.
Secondary controls are private, so you'll have to use the main controls in there when you start the train turn.
Okay, does anyone remember when? Does anyone remember when lean pockets used to be a thing? Does anyone remember lean pockets at all? I remember lean pockets.
Bill's here.
I'm reloading.
Look, I don't think they make them anymore, but
Guess I'll try this rifle.
but yeah, the ham and cheese hot pocket, in my opinion, is the best hot pocket. Yeah.
Help is on the way.
I don't know where I'm even supposed to go, to be honest. There doesn't seem to be a great holdout spot in this map.
Get ready, here they come.
This is probably as good as any, to be honest. Let's get inside.
Jockey!
Don't. Please get inside. Now, yeah, like Magenta, you don't, like, not me in particular, although I do love cheese. Andy, you know, the person who made this Goat Boy avatar and all that basically is the brand of this channel. He fucking loves cheese. Whenever I cook for him, I like to cook him breakfast whenever he comes over. And the thing that he loves the most, I swear to God, he loves scrambled eggs and shredded cheese. And I always put him in charge of putting however much cheese he wants while in the pan while I'm cooking it, right? And he puts so much cheese. There's more cheese than egg. He always puts more cheese than egg.
Reloading.
See, I hear that the tank music is glitching out for some fucking reason. Something is up with the sound on this fucking finale.
I'm down.
The sound is incredibly broken on this finale. Let's see, I'll give this campaign one more try, but the fucking... The finale... Okay, I was about to say.
Cover me.
And y'all know something really funny is that Andy is severely lactose intolerant. He's really lactose intolerant, but he doesn't give a shit.
We need to go up that ladder.
Yeah.
Like, he gets like stomach pains and all that stuff, and I always tell him that he should, like, you know, fucking reduce the cheese intake, but he just refuses.
Damn it! Damn it!
He always refuses.
Weapons here.
The tracks are down there.
I'm reloading.
Sorry about that.
Reloading. Finally, you see that? We're almost out of here. Hello.
Alright, listen up. You should be able to ride this train right out of here. But the secondary controls are fried up here. So you'll have to use the main controls in there with you to start up the
Reloading!
turntable. I'll keep an eye on things up here. Make sure you get out alright. Now this thing is noisy as all hell. God knows what you'll attract when you
Reloading.
That's
find
weird.
supplies and prepare yourself. Good luck.
The sound on this is incredible.
Reloading! Ammo here.
To be fair, I feel like the finale is probably the hardest thing to make when it comes to most custom campaigns. They always seem... figuring out how to end a finale always seems to be the toughest
This
part.
is all gonna be over soon. They're coming.
Oh, there's ammo. But the sound issues are weird. There we go. I couldn't hear the jockey. Fuck. I couldn't fire my gun. Alright, one's dead. Where's the other one at?
God, let's get you back up on your feet. Anytime.
Gates are open. I'm going for the canisters. I'll throw them down to you, so keep an eye out. Canister incoming. Get it to the chamber, quick.
Hello? I'm right here, man.
Reloading!
Reloading!
Oh, epic.
Reloading!
Are you gonna give it now? Oh, I'm an idiot. I couldn't see it. I thought I was gonna point out the canister down there. No. Fuck. Okay. I thought it was gonna highlight or something like that, but okay. Oh, god fucking damn it.
Nice.
Okay. You gonna be in the same spot, homie?
Watch out!
Here. Behind you!
I got a canister here. Come get it and install it in the chamber.
Yeah.
Reloading!
Look out!
Watch out! Here's another one. Come grab it.
I kind of wish he functioned like the Left 4 Dead 1 survivors in the passing, where it's over like, here, use this, and then you walk up to them and then they throw it. Kind of wish it functioned like that instead.
That did it. The train is coming down. Get on board. Hurry.
What the fuck? Okay. Uh. Oh. Okay. All right. Oh, why? What the? I feel like I gotta restart my game after that. This can't be good. This can't be good for the game. That was something, all right. That was something. I feel like I gotta restart my game on that one. Get your hands off my penis! Get your hands off me. Anyway. So I want to go look for something to eat, y'all. I won't be gone too long, but I'll be right back because I'm hungry. I ate when I first started this stream, and I've been streaming for 6.5 hours now. We're gonna look for more campaigns to play through. Sure. I saw somebody suggest pouring Sanity down the drain. Somebody also suggests Dry County. I think I played pouring Sanity down the drain a long time ago, like a while ago, but I don't
remember it off the top of my head. And Dry County, I tried playing it, and then I just didn't have the motivation to finish it. Not because it's bad or anything like that. More so, it was just like, it was during my period of being incredibly burnt out with Left 4 Dead. That's really like when that kicked in. I was incredibly burnt out with Left 4 Dead, and I just didn't have the motivation to finish it. But either way, I'll be right back, and we'll see what we can play.
Holy fuck! I lost my shotgun and my fucking.
No,
I lost my. Okay, I just lost my melee. That's all I missed. Okay.
Alright, you can either take those pills or heal up. Choice is yours. I'm taking my pills. Create an area to run around.
Are you fucking kidding me? You know what? Fuck this. Hold on. Oh shit, that was not a good throw.
Whatever. Let's go.
He's right there. Oh my god, I'll take it. Oh shit. Just keep running, man. Keep going. I'm dead.
Where is it?
There's an upstairs that you should be able to run up. Throw your bile bomb for a distraction, bro.
Yep. Where's the fucking safe room, bro?
You're gonna need that bile, man.
Where's my? I'm pressing my bile. I don't think I have it.
You have 3, bro.
No, I'm pressing 3. Oh, hey, it wasn't my 3. Okay.
What did you just throw it on the floor?
I just threw my bile wall down. That's crazy.
That's the thing that's annoying about this is that it's like it just.
Whoops, you were just there.
That really hurt, bro. I'm at 68 now.
I shot your.
Oh shit! By the way, you wanna know? Oh shit! Yeah, let's go back down.
You want me to just take the fucking MG?
Just I don't know. Just no. We're better off running them out down here. All right.
I'm gonna wait. Sure.
Alright, jump down.
Oh, you're playing a fucking dangerous game here, bro.
Ow! Alright, I'm going down here. Oh, fuck! Just keep running around the lobby, man!
Hey, buddy. Oh, hello.
Oh, shit!
I'm gonna get outrun. Okay.
No, okay, quickly go up the ladder. Oh!
No,
Oh,
no, what the fuck? Ooh, bio bomb.
Another bile bomb. Grab it, man! Oh.
Oh, jockey. Thank you. We'll get the pills.
No, we gotta go. Alright, just go down. I'll man the machine gun.
Just go. Yeah,
No,
there's an area behind you.
We gotta go.
Cool.
Fuck.
Stupid bitch. Just come up. Oh!
See, which way is he gonna come up? From there. Where's my weapon drop? Ah!
Holy, he's after me. Oh, hello.
Did he knock you all the? Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Bruh.
God damn, the tank is so fucking hard, man.
Alright, we gotta go.
Okay.
Alright, I'm leaving it to you.
Yep. Hello, okay.
He's after me now.
Okay.
Now he's on you. Now he's on me. Now he's on you. Alright, I'm coming back up there.
Yep, come up, come up.
Come on, motherfucker.
Come on, buddy.
I'm coming.
Yikes.
Where is he?
Stupid bitch! Get out! Go! Just go! Just go! I can actually use this opportunity to do this.
Alright, use it again.
He's dead! He's dead!
Oh my god.
Holy
Sick.
fuck, dude!
Awesome, bro. Awesome.
Okay. Dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Alright, pills time.
Uh-oh. Yep.
Your shotgun dropped, by the way.
Yep.
Alright, ready?
Alright, I only got 15 shells.
Do you want my Uzi instead?
No, I got it.
I want to use the Uzi just for crowd's sake.
Yep.
Alright. You get your left wall and the right here, and I'll get the front.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
Dude, that's not fair, man!
What the fuck?
I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm actually dead.
Are you serious? Why?
You got infinite shove, man. Ah!
Infinite shove isn't gonna stop all the millions of zombies coming towards me.
Dude, the fact that like getting clawed staggers is so not fucking fair, man. Dude, I try to get out of the way, the spitter is right there, I get fucking clawed back into the acid, bro. Dude, we're not getting a run as good as that again. That's not happening, bro. Alright.
Alright, I'll mount the MG, see if he comes up.
Yeah. Oh, Molotov.
Oh yeah, take that too.
Bro! Fucking... God damn. That's a charger. What?
What happened?
What happened?
I have no fucking clue.
I saw the panic set in on your fucking... Oh!
What?
Come here. I see you. Got you. Oh, that's a witch! Get behind the door. She just... This game is terrible.
Oh, come on, bitch. What the fuck?
I would love to see the next part of the game, please.
Let's just hope we get another tank in the hospital that isn't after the elevator, please.
Dude.
What?
I know it's like, I know you didn't know, but you just wallbanged me.
Oh, help! Did I actually wallbang with a pistol?
Yeah, you fucking wallbanged me, bro. I'm at 29 health for... No, god fucking damn it, bro.
Why? Come here, bro. Come here.
Well,
Okay. Call me when the time is right.
that's him. I see him from right through the fucking doorway.
Okay, can you shoot him and just run away?
Yeah. Wait. Alright, now.
Get out of the way. Oh!
Is he gonna come to me?
Yo, he's not. Oh my god. He's like, gotta be low health. There's no way. Oh, there's a hunter, bro.
Oh. Fuck! Dude, like what the fuck? How much fucking health does he have left? And he just died. He just, oh my god, dude.
Actually, just that. Oh my god.
Oh god, dude, this shit is not even fun anymore. This is gonna be a long video, bro. Like this particular chapter just feels impossible, man.
Oh fuck!
Oh
I got
shit! Yeah, I got you. Sorry about that, chat.
Oh,
Back.
oh.
Bro, this is like versus, like ganging up on you, man.
What can I say, bro? They just love me. Cannot resist my good looks.
Are you?
Oh yeah, get the fuck back! Get back! Get back!
That's not fair. We just lost, bro.
Yeah. Okay, if we can somehow loop him, I think we'll be fine.
Yo, did I do it?
Okay, not like that. Oh, we looped him. We looped him. We looped him. We looped him. Go. Go, 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 go.
Alright, go. Alright, yeah, this is... I just clear up ahead. I'll keep him distracted.
Yep.
I'm bringing him up.
Jump down! I'm dead. Oh, okay. Yikes.
I got like no ammo left, by the way.
I have to loop him again.
Oh shit! All right, yeah, all right.
How are you hitting me? How are you hitting me?
Where is he?
Jump down.
He's dead.
No fucking way.
Where are you?
I'm to your left.
All right.
I got punched over here.
Okay. All right, now we got to stick to each other like glue now.
Yep.
You see this room right here that we're in? That I'm
Yep.
up on? Yeah, this is our spot. Ah, jockey. Jockey somewhere. Let him come to us.
To the left.
To the right.
Oh, I
Got
see
him.
defib.
All right.
Run like hell.
Yeah. Fuck! Alright, throw on a vial right here. I just biled myself!
Nice.
They coming from the right, too. It's a hunter up ahead. Got her.
Yep.
Bro, I'm at 50 frames.
Holy fuck. I've never seen my frames go from 165 to 80.
I get back in.
Oh.
I remember like glue. Like glue.
Like glue. Just figure out what the fucking route is.
So, I have a question for y'all in
What's
chat.
different?
User is disconnected from your channel. Oh, yeah, there's the witch. No! No, get back. Get away.
I mean, we both have shotguns, right?
I know. You know, if I die, you know, at least it's a defib.
Yeah, there's a defib. Yeah, true. That's fine.
You know what?
You have the better shotgun. We can go up
Yeah.
together and we can shoot.
You know what? Fuck it. Dead.
Exactly. Fuck you, bitch.
Oh,
Fuck
shit.
you. Fuck you. Fuck
Okay.
you.
All right. The worst
Bro.
is over. All right.
Wait. Pick up the
Oh, yeah.
bio.
Oh, yo, ammo pack. Ammo and ammo pile.
I'll take the AK.
All right. Got the smoker.
Nice.
Hunter dead.
Oh my goodness.
They come. Another one? Where? Oh, there she is. Dead.
Oh, thank God. Why is there 2 witches?
Smoker around. Careful.
Yep. And a jockey.
Jockey dead.
Oh, safe.
I have a question, y'all. Do any of y'all ever put chips inside a sandwich? Because I love doing that. Like, hold on. Like, any of y'all ever do anything like this? Because I do this shit. I love it. I mean, my sandwich like that right now, as we speak. It's fucking delicious, man. I like doing this for Doritos the most. I love putting Doritos in my sandwich the most. Now, I'm in the same boat too. I'm in the same boat too, Quintessential. I always have to put them. I love the texture. It's perfect. So, one thing I will say about Redemption 2, it's a good map overall, but the finale is really buggy. The finale is really buggy and the performance kind of sucks on it.
that's all good, man. Oh, that sandwich I had is all very good. It's very, very good. Okay, so what can we do here? Taco bucket. It's just wait, this is. Huh. Taco bucket supreme. Well, that is something, all right. Hi, Luna. I'm glad you're here. I'm just trying to figure out which one next to play. I'm honestly surprised it can keep going. I've been streaming for damn near 7 hours. It's almost like this is a job or something. I wish it was. I wish this was my job. I've not played Die Scraper in a long time. I might give this one a shot. I've not played Daybreak in forever. It's been a long time since I've played Daybreak, but I remember Daybreak being really, really good. Daybreak is definitely one of the custom shop's best, for sure. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do Dark Carnival Remix, why don't we? Also... I'm not gonna lie though, streaming by yourself, playing one game for so long, can get a little lonely sometimes. That's how I think. I think whenever I stream with you is whenever I have the most fun. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh yeah, it's in game info, isn't it? Yeah, I can never play. To be honest, I can never really play ranked anything because I'd feel like dying on the inside every time. But I can at least play 6 hours of this game and not want to kill myself. Well, depending on, like the scenario or whatever. I don't know, some custom maps will drive you up a fucking wall. But yeah, let's get this ready. The background is back. Now I noticed that, and you're playing original Insurgency. You're not even playing Sandstorm. But I hope your day's going well, sweetie. Friend of mine says, "Oh yes, right. Insurgency 1 was made on the Source engine. I totally forgot." Insurgency is a really cool. I liked Sandstorm, but I've never played the original, and I forgot what the original was even like.
Stock cars can't drive over traffic, right?
Sorry, folks. I can't drive over a traffic jam.
You do realize if this Jimmy Gibbs guy had driven a monster truck, we'd be home free right now.
All right. Let's get back on foot.
God damn it.
Hey, there's a sign for the amusement park.
Hey, Whispering Oaks. Shit, I used to go there when I was a kid.
Oh, good. Guy there. Hey, watch out!
So I remember this map being really good. I've not played it in forever.
Watch out!
The last piece of footage I probably have of it is probably more than a year ago, to be honest with you.
Reloading.
Reloading. Reloading.
Reloading.
All right, weapons.
I'm a reload.
I can hear a jockey.
Okay.
Got a defib unit.
Reloading.
Come on, girl. I thought we were closer than that.
Reloading.
Reload.
So, I think this Chrome Shotgun mod that I have is not like. I think it's unlisted because I can't find it on their profile. But this is just a basic, like, a very basic Left 4 Dead 1 Chrome Shotgun port. That is on, it's from Rise. I remember Rise used to be another one of those modders who would port shit over, and it wasn't the best, but they got the job done for a while. But this particular Chrome Shotgun mod is unlisted, I think.
Reloading.
Boomer.
Hey, look out.
And yo, I'm glad that I favorited it all that time ago before it got unlisted.
Reload.
Ammo here.
Because the other ones use the dry animations and all that shit.
Reloading.
A machine gun.
I know a lot of Rise's mods are kind of like at least the backbone. They were the backbone of like the Left 4 Dead 2 beta pack. Although, to be honest, I never really used a lot of Rise's stuff for my own personal shit. That Chrome Shotgun is quite literally the only thing I use. But even then, that's just because there's really not a lot of decent Chrome Shotgun Left 4 Dead 1 ports.
Things.
Then again, it also just could be an issue that the...
Reloading!
It also just could be an issue that the Chrome Shotgun in of itself doesn't really lend itself to Left 4 Dead 1's animations all that well, and it probably should be using a different model altogether.
Watch out!
Through this one.
I hear a charger.
I got a spinner. Watch out!
No, yeah. So, I know Senno said that he was going to work on porting TRS animations to some of Left 4 Dead 2's guns at my request, obviously, which I'm just incredibly grateful for. And he even asked, like, what do I want to use? And he proposed to use, Kreese's concept shotgun for the Chrome.
I'm reloading.
I'm a reload.
Which, I'm glad he thought of that, because I was just thinking about using the regular Chrome shotgun.
Chainsaw here.
But
Reloading.
the concept shotgun is way more fitting. I also said that I would like this animation ported over to the Magnum secondary. And he asked what model do I want for that animation ported over to the Magnum? This one? And I just said, please use Kreese's Desert Eagle. I want that gritty, dirty ass Desert Eagle with this animation.
This is what I have to do.
We can get up here. Reloading.
Reload. Reloading.
Okay.
Safe house up ahead.
Inside.
So-
First aid kits. Reloading.
But yeah, I would love Kreese's Desert Eagle to have this animation
Screwing
right
around,
here.
Get inside.
I remember. I remember that, but I know it's going to be, I know it's going to require more work, because if you just like port over the Magnum, I mean those animations to the Magnum, it's not going to look right just because the Magnum is a far bigger weapon, you know? It's like, you know what that would look like? Like, hold on. I wonder if this video's still up. I wonder if this video's still up. I hope this video's still up. So, I remember one of the people... God, he hasn't posted gameplay in forever. But I remember one YouTuber I saw. One YouTuber I saw, this person by the name of Majestic Nicholas. I have no idea, like, I just remember that, first off, I think you probably, it's a post here. I remember this is how I found out about Turtle Rock Studio Survivors Improved on game maps, but this was before the days of Oxy's TRS Survivors and all that shit. Because I remember seeing this, and I was all like, how are the hands like actually looking right? Like, at least the hands don't look, the arm view models don't look that great now. But this was like, because remember at the time, we didn't have Oxy's TRS Survivors. We had Splinks, which are, they don't look, Splinks does not look good, and the You Are Deads, which the You Are Deads was incomplete. They were vastly incomplete. So this is how I found out about Turtle Rock Studio Survivors Improve, which this was what I was rocking for the longest time because it was the only one that had that it was the only one port the fucking all the animations lazily over. It would look like this. But this had the pickup animations in the game from the 2008 build, but look how cursed, like, look how fucking cursed this looks. Like, I'm gonna get rid of the Goat Boy for a moment. Like, just look at this. This is so cursed. And come on. I hope I'm not losing connection. Okay, my internet's not dropping. Okay. See, I'm trying to. Oh, the flickering arm. Oh my god, this is what our shotgun reloads used to look like for Left 4 Dead 1 animations for the longest time. This is what they dead ass looked like.
Weapons over here.
This is disgusting. But these are all like the it's so funny just pulling a charging handle. It's so funny it's just pulling a charging handle that's not even there. Just pulling a charging handle that's not there.
Oh. Hey, some guns here.
So gross. I don't even know where he found this animation or plugin or anything like that. I don't even know like where all this come from, but Majestic Nicholas seemed to be like another one of these people that like, what's the word I'm looking for? They seemed like another one of these people who was like, you know, heavily into beta recreational stuff. Although I could tell that their PC was not the best. Like I think they were playing on a Mac. And this is actually like Left 4 Dead 1, I think. Like this is actually Left 4 Dead 1. Just a heavily modified Left 4 Dead 1. The pistols have the animation? At frame rate. Man, changing your graphics because your shit, man. The family PC moment. Family PC moment is... What are you doing? Oh, what are you doing? I just want to see the pistol. I've never seen the pistol, am I? Now put all your settings low, man. Now you just don't got sound. What are you doing? That's crazy.
Hey, Mr. Positive.
I think this was like the unfinished HUD, the unfinished BS HUD as well right here. Editing your settings mid-recording session is crazy. Yeah, I know, right? But man, but I don't know, they kind of disappeared off of the face of the earth. But huh? But anyway, he's trying to download more RAM. Dude, that's crazy. But anyway, I just realized I almost opened the game back up without putting the Goat Boy back on the screen. But yeah, that's one person that I remember looking at, like trying to look into for like more beta mod content stuff. Because remember,
check it out, man. That's a Midnight Riders.
This is when we didn't have a lot of
Every
stuff.
lady's crazy when her daddy's not around. Da na 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 na.
Every lady's crazy. Never been recorded, only played live. You know the Riders, Coach.
Midnight Riders. Yeah, they must be a pretty big deal if they're playing at the fairground.
I'm getting so mad I could shit a squealing worm, man.
If there's one thing I remember from... Dark Carnival Remix is that the dialogue sprites, just the dialogue in general doesn't play from the survivors' mouths. Instead, it's just an audio file that plays. It's just an audio file that within the world itself.
Reloading. shit!
Smoker!
Hey, I'm reloading.
There's a tank. Any of y'all got a pipe bomb? Because that's why.
We got a hunter.
Shoot the shit out of that thing! Don't stop shooting!
Hey, keep shooting. In. We got a hunter.
Reload!
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
It's like a monkey on a mule.
You make sure you use this now.
Incendiary ammo here. Better. I'm reloading.
Nope.
Shotgun.
Hey.
Reload.
Man, the chrome shotgun is so fucking fat, bro. Go on a diet.
Taking the rifle.
Get the vanilla frosting. You're on a diet.
Oh, yeah.
Pills.
That's a phrase I repeat to myself every now and then.
Chainsaw here.
Smoker. Reloading.
Reloading!
Reloading.
There's like, I remember there's a comedian named Greg Warren that I love his humor. It's so dumb. It's like pretty clean, all things considered, but
All right, weapons!
there is a line that he says that he travels a lot, so he has to stay at a lot of hotels. So he needs to, like, get a good deal on hotel stays and all that shit. And you often... Oh, shit. And he's also saying that he sees, like, these advertisements that are like you could stay at a 5-star hotel for the price of a 1-star hotel. And he says the problem with that is that you get these 1-star people staying at a 5-star hotel. Says the problem with these hotels that claim to be like, you know, you can stay at a 5-star hotel for the price of a 1-star is that you only get people who are used to staying at 1-star hotels at a 5-star hotel. And you get it, and it's a lot of 1-star white trashy people and all that stuff. It's really fucking funny. And he says that he just remembers like one of these white trash people saying this, like this white trash woman saying to her, saying to her husband, "Get the vanilla frosted. You're on a diet." It's like, man, I don't mean to tell you about all styles of frosting are bad for you.
Reloading.
Molotov.
Oh shit! Watch out!
Reloading.
Pipe bomb.
Hey, I'm reloading. Burning goose shit.
Reloading.
I like that this is actually a water slide now.
Actually defensive what they do.
Jockey.
Ammo here.
Reloading.
I'm a reload.
Reloading.
Reloading. That's better.
Reloading.
Reloading.
But, what was I gonna say? So, but I just get the vanilla frosting. You're on a diet. Forever be one of my favorite sayings ever.
Reloading. Gates open.
See, I love this because you can actually interact with the merry-go-round. Or at least not interact per se, but you can, like, you know, like, be on it, you know? I think that's awesome. Oh!
What's this motherfucker thing right here? The Saturn burger? I asked for no pickles and they give me the fucking McPickle powder. What the fuck is this bullshit? It's fucking Tomatonator? Wendy's gave me? Look at this fucking thing, dude. What the fuck is this shit? I asked these motherfuckers for a burger and they gave me a goddamn lily pad. God damn!
Safe house, this way.
Reloading. Come on, y'all, get inside now. Ammo here.
Woo!
I don't know why, but that whole compilation thing also reminds me of, I'm sure you ever seen this dude who does like all these YouTube short skits, but one of them is like, hey, who made this chicken? It's dry. Damn!
Tunnel of love? No holding hands, please.
So,
how many tunnel of love memories you got, Nick?
Just playing with you, man.
Gee, my bedroom was painted like this when I was a kid. Baby blue. I think my dad wanted a boy.
Dude, I ain't got no love for these zombies.
I'm calling Miguel. They serve me dry chicken. I'm about to rob that chicken place you told me about. No, they serve me dry chicken. I can't handle that. I love the amalgamatic sound effects mod, but if there's one thing I don't like about it, it's this right here. That sound, that smack is not, it's not impactful enough. It's not impactful enough. I love how loud it is in vanilla, vanilla Left 4 Dead, you know?
I ever tell you about the time me and Keith snuck a paintball guns on a roller coaster? I never heard of anybody else doing it, so I thought we might invent a sport. So Keith called the patent office, but...
You're tiring me real fast, son.
Okay.
But, like... the Vanillas is loud. Vanillas it's got a loud, like, just a loud, like, to it. You know, it's got a loud, like, impact to it. For sure. I think...
Yeah, I'm ready. Y'all ready?
But anyway, it's also like, how do I put this? Like, I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this, but I don't know what it is. A lot of gun sound mods, they always fuck up the slap. They always fuck up the slap a lot. They never can make it impactful enough. They always seem to flop on that, and I don't know why.
Reloading.
Oh, give me this chicken. It's dry. Damn!
Reloading.
I hear that.
Heads up.
Watch out!
Oh, we got a horde behind us now. Shit!
Still just sit out of that thing! Don't stop shooting!
Alright, magenta. Yeah, this is an A tier weapon. Who's sending me messages, man? Damn! Who made this chicken? It's dry. Damn! Okay, sorry about that. But yeah, this is an A tier weapon now.
Reload.
Molotov.
We go. I'm about to rob that chicken place you told me about.
Reloading.
They serve me dry chicken. Nah, like I can't handle that. Tell Ma I ain't coming home. Damn! I can't stop fucking thinking about that dude. I fucking love that video so much. Ah. He's bloody.
I'm a reload.
I feel like I've heard of Necro's remastered stuff, but I've not checked any of it out. I'll check it out after this for sure.
Reloading.
First time
Reloading.
to get out of the tunnel of love.
A helicopter.
You know, I'm gonna be real with you. Oh god, my friends laugh at me for this, but I have done some of those cheesy things before. Like, I have done some of those cheesy, typical acts of like dates, you know. And I don't mean like I don't really count going to the movies as that, you know. Because I mean, I've taken my friends to the movies. Like that shit don't count. That shit don't really count as like a cheesy, typical romantic date type thing. But
Ain't no shame in
Reloading.
getting some help.
But
gonna last for a bit.
what was I gonna say? Just like, oh
Spit
shit,
around.
we're here. But you want to know what I have done? That is unbelievably fucking stereotypical and cheesy. I've done a walk on the beach. Holding hands, walking on the beach like a fucking sissy.
Reloading.
Reload.
I'm reloading.
I'm gonna be real with you, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. I didn't care for it that much.
Reloading.
This is new.
Hey, it's a spitter.
Boomer!
But yeah, I've done, and to be honest, that was also definitely one of those signs that made me realize that, you know, I don't really want a romantic partner. You know, even now I don't want one. I know even more so now that I don't want one.
I'm starting it.
I knew I didn't want one before because, you know, like, I knew I definitely don't want. I know I definitely don't want one now. But back then, I was kind of just gaslit into believing that I should want one. What? God damn it! I was looking at the chat.
Stop, guys. I have to heal. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Healing. Reload. All right, now I'm back.
Safe house, up ahead.
Hey, yo.
Here you go.
Reload.
Can we close that door?
All right, this party is over.
That was really close. Now, this is Dark Carnival Remix, a remake of Dark Carnival. In my opinion, it's better than Vanilla, for sure. It's a lot more balanced, it's a lot less frustrating, and the set pieces are a lot cooler, in my opinion.
I ever tell you about the time my buddy Keith fell out the roller coaster? Yeah, he didn't drop forward, mind you, just onto the tracks, but the carnival people wouldn't stop the ride because all the other people paid good money and Keith snuck on for free, so he had to dodge for like 20 minutes or so.
Hey, Ellis, why don't you tell us about the time you shut up?
Okay, man, but there was a...
Jesus, is there a witch around here we can piss off?
I don't feel right.
Adrenaline shot here.
Reloading.
Hey, watch out! Reloading. Kill every clown you see.
Smoker.
I'm a reload. Reload.
Boomer.
Through here.
Somebody shut that counter.
Hey, look out!
Good.
Reload.
Reloading.
Magnum here.
Okay.
Reloading.
Reloading.
We have guns here.
That's tough.
Shoot the ground.
on me. Look out!
Taken care of.
Here you go.
Reloading.
God, I'm all torn up.
Shotgun. Kill the clown!
Oh, we're close to that.
Pills here.
Okay.
I'm trying to find an ammo pile because I want to refill this M16.
All right, weapons.
Oh well.
Reloading.
Oh, it looks like that's not happening.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Whoa.
Jesus Christ, that's a Ferris wheel. Reloading.
Careful with the charger.
Reloading. Hey, watch out! Reloading here.
That's better.
All right, this is gonna open the gate. And what the hell else?
Jockey!
Ferris wheel and lights on. What isn't to love? I'm a reload.
Reloading.
Oh, you fucking tracked me.
Reloading.
Thanks.
That don't waste this by getting pounced on or something.
I'd rather those pills, but this one.
Reloading. Target.
This hurts. Here you go.
Healing. All good now.
That'll keep me for a bit.
Man, that was quite the event.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Okay, I ain't going on. I'm really hurt.
You hear that boom?
Boomer!
Real bad.
This is like genuinely a good campaign. This is like, this is better than I remember, for sure.
Bile jar here. Safe house up ahead.
Man, I ain't doing too good.
Come on, Ellis. You got it in you.
Y'all, inside now!
Shit, we are all right.
I ever tell you about the time my buddy Keith made sushi? Yeah, his mom took him to a sushi place for his birthday, and he didn't want to go, but he turned out he loved it, man. But it's like $10 a sushi at one of them places. So Keith figures, hey, how hard could it be to roll up some raw food and seaweed, right? As it turns out, It's hard. Now, they say experience is the best teacher, and experience taught Keith that if you ever eat 3 pounds of raw chicken, it kills you. Now, luckily, Keith's brain went into self-defense mode and started shutting organs down to head the chicken off at the pass, and the doctors were able to get him out before his heart stopped.
What the fuck?
But to this day, Keith has no sensation in his right foot, and doesn't recognize his brother Paul no more.
What the fuck? I've never heard that before. What the fuck?
We ready?
That's fucking hilarious. I've never heard that. I didn't realize. I didn't realize you were about to leave. I hope you all have a good night. I hope you have a good night, Magenta. I'm surprised you're here for as long as you have, considering your time zone. But always great to have you. I hope to see you next time, whenever that is. Hold on a second. Oh, who made this chicken? It's dry. Damn. Damn. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. Not 4:59. Not. Be sure to check in at 5 o'clock. Not 4:59. Not 5:01. 5. Shit.
Make sure you use this now.
Ugh.
If we can get on the monorail, we can jump the fence.
Let's use the monorail to get over that fence.
You wanna know what I think is the cuntiest way to get somebody's attention? You ever had the teacher who... You ever just knew somebody who did this? Like who did, like, you know, the... Like, guys, everyone, like... I remember the first time I did that. As a teacher. I wanted to fucking slap the shit out of her the first time I heard that. The first time I heard that, I wanted to fucking slap the shit out of, like, whoever did it. I think it's the cuntiest way to get attention. Like... Like, man or woman, that is the twattiest way to get somebody's attention.
Hold that game.
Get some game.
I got this one.
Reloading.
I got this one.
Like anybody who snaps fingers to get attention is like I just want to hurt them. Like
Got it. Reloading.
Reloading.
Got it.
dude, retail managers are the absolute fucking worst. You ought to know where my least favorite retail managers are the ones that are so like fake cheery and like oh my god. I remember I've had a couple of those. Oh shit.
I'm gonna reload.
I got this one.
The ones who are like fake cheery, oh my god.
Hey, look out.
Like you like I don't know if you heard me like
Got it.
Ammo here.
I got this one. Almost there.
Reloading.
There's two more.
like
One more can. Almost there.
like the unfortunate thing, it's always bad when you like working retail in of itself is a fucking pain in the ass. But it's even I think it's so much worse when you work retail and your coworkers suck. It's so bad when your coworkers suck in retail. I think it is so much worse than if the people just suck. Like if the customers just suck. Because the customers sucking is just something that you just kind of have to expect, more or less. But the thing is that with the customers that come in,
Nah, I'm just playing. I love the riders. Nobody has a bigger finale than them. All we need to do
the thing about the customer sucking is that whatever customer comes in, you probably just got it. More often than not, you're just going to deal with them the one time, and you probably won't have to deal with them again. Sure, you might have some regulars here and there, and yeah, some of those regulars also might suck. But more often than not, you're just going to be seeing people's faces for the first time. But however, when you work in retail and your coworkers suck, it is so much worse. Unless you're in a situation where if you're the type of person to think that every single one of your coworkers suck, generally more often than not, you got to do some looking inward. I don't think I've ever heard of a situation where every coworker that somebody works with just absolutely fucking sucks. But like I've heard people say that, like try to pass off like, oh man, every single one of my coworkers just suck to work with. I'm like, dude, I think you just suck.
Reloading.
Like there's no way you're incompatible with everyone there. I think you got problems.
Oh shit, yeah.
And hell, even you can be like, hell, even like the person, you, the viewer watching this, can, like, how do I put this?
Lights.
Like, I'm trying to figure out how to put this. There is a lot. There is the do's and don'ts of retail or just working in general. And it is one thing that a lot of people need to have kind of rammed in your head, and this is a lot of people. One thing that a lot of people need to have rammed in your head, and this is going to sound really sad. This is going to be really fucked up, and it is. Your coworkers are not your friends. Nobody that you work with is your friend. I think very rarely you're going to get a genuine friend from the coworker experience. But as somebody who has worked a handful of jobs, as somebody who has just done a lot of work, period, in some way, shape, or form, I can tell you that the amount of people that I still talk to, that I've worked with, is probably just a resounding 0. Probably 5 at best. I don't know. And even then, I don't really talk to them. Even for the people that I've done video editing for, I don't really talk to them that much. You know, like I would consider those like coworkers or something in those regards.
First aid kit here.
Like your coworkers are not your friends, so one thing you should never do is treat them as such. And don't ever tell a coworker something that you would ever tell a friend. Ever. Never, ever, 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 ever. Ever, 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 ever. So.
Molotov.
Hunter.
Your coworkers becoming a friend of yours is a very lucky scenario more than anything. You can be friendly to your coworkers, and your coworkers will be friendly to you.
Jockey!
But more often than not, you're not probably.
Ammunition.
It's very rare that you're probably going to see each other outside of work like that.
Jockey!
That in of itself is already a rarity.
Set up the fireworks. Launch the fireworks. Launch the fireworks. I lost the fireworks.
Like, you'll never see me dump anything personal around coworkers. That's the unfortunate mistake I see a lot of people get trapped into, and that's never good. It rarely does it ever pay off.
Set off the fireworks.
It rarely. I'm gonna be real. It rarely ever pays off with your close friends.
Set off the fireworks. Try the flashbang.
But anyway,
Hit the spotlight.
Watch out for a second. Have to heal.
really, this solo.
bombs.
¿Dónde están los drogas? Yo, SGs! I forgot these are custom. They got SGs.
We need to amp it up!
More light.
More light!
More lights!
More light.
Waltz, have you considered 2.5 Men? How about that?
Pouring this one in.
You ever thought about 2.5 Men? The greatest sitcom ever?
All right, weapon.
Keep it up. Keep it up. Hit everything.
More! More! We need more!
I forgot about this.
More, baby. We need more. Pilot's gotta see this. Just like the music video. Flip the switch. Reloading.
Flip the switch!
Flip the switch. Reloading. Ball jar here. Here comes some boomer bound.
Look out now. Reloading. I'm gonna reload.
Look out!
Reloading. Party time.
Hey, watch out. Look out.
Reloading.
Reloading. Reloading. Hey, watch
Am I missing something? Yeah, I'm stupid.
Look out now! Hey, I'm reloading. Watch out!
Kill the tanks to the top of the land!
Kill this tank! We're out of here! Can't land until we kill the tank.
No, stop shooting!
You gotta kill the tank before you run it!
Hey, watch out!
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious, dude? Fuck. But yeah, that was just as good as I remember. Yeah, I remember. Oh yeah, Dark Carnival Remix. That's a good one. That was a good one. Oh, whoops. Oh well. That was pretty good. See, let's get rid of that. So. So I want to try this something. Magenta told me that I should try Necro's weapon sounds. I'm curious if they're like actually like any good. I'm actually curious if they're any good.
Shotgun.
It's not exactly what I'm. Oh. Oh.
Guns here.
Grabbing the assault rifle. Assault rifle.
That's better, but... Nope.
Guns here.
No. I'm not feeling these ones.
Sniper for me. Guns here.
I'm not feeling these ones. I'm not really feeling these ones. Whoops. Like... I think, yeah, the pistol cocking is better on that one.
Shot. Going with the shotgun.
That pull is so much better. That pull sound is so much better.
Everybody grab a weapon. Grabbing the pistol.
Oh. Fucking hell. Why are you asking me that? You know the answer. I'm not hot enough for OnlyFans anyway. Nor do I have the body positivity. Oh God. You know, I mean, you bring out something in me, all right. I can't say if it's always the funny, but you bring out something. That's not even what I meant by it. I was, you know, I was gonna play another one, but I think I've been streaming long enough, chat. I think I've been streaming long enough.
I've been streaming for 8 hours, 34 minutes, and 45 seconds. And I think it's as good as time as any to call it there. I was going to keep going, but I don't have it in me right now. But, you know, this was fun. I hope this was a good stream to leave y'all off because I'm not going to be back tomorrow and I might not be around for Thursday. So maybe Friday. So I will be streaming. I think I'll stream Saturday. No. I can't stream Saturday. I'm sorry. I cannot stream Saturday because I have an IRL tournament to go to. On Saturday, but I'll be back Sunday at the very least. So with that in mind, I hope y'all had fun. You know, we had a really good stream. We got to play through, you know, a few campaigns. We got to, you know, just sit down, chill, talk. We got a total view count of 482 viewers this stream and 20 just as it with you right now. And so I'm happy y'all stuck through. And I hope to see y'all for the next one, whenever that may be. It's probably going to be Friday, that when I come back, I assume. But either way, I hope y'all have a good morning, a good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are in the world. I'm Monica, and I'll be seeing you another time. Bye-bye.